All
What's
right,
up?
welcome to Metal Bent Chronicles and also streaming on Twitch and on the Metal Bastards Facebook page too. YouTube page, I'm sorry.
Give me a second.
Not quite sure how to stream on that Facebook page I started yet, so we'll figure it out though. Anyways, welcome everybody tonight. Pretty much a random stream, but we're going to pay tribute to Ronnie James Dio too here in the stream because today would have been his 80th birthday.
Yeah.
So
Wouldn't
yes,
that have make him older than every other member of Black Sabbath? Because they had to be in their 70s.
Yes, he would have been the oldest.
Damn. Yeah.
Because everybody else, I mean, like, the original four are still in their 70s, and Gillen's still in his 70s. Tony Martin's a lot younger. I believe he's 65.
Yeah.
So, he would have been the oldest, as far as I know. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty positive he was the oldest.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody to the chat. We got Paul here. We got somebody new here.
I have the Twitch. I'm looking at the Twitch chat. Nobody's saying hi in the Twitch chat, but yeah.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, that's pretty much expected. We got Prenny here.
What was I gonna say?
Somebody new.
Yeah. I'm looking up on Google to see if there's any Dio unreleased tracks, and the only ones I can think of was that slapback one off of Heaven and Hell, which kind of was Rainbow-esque, and then you have the what was gonna be Magica 2 in 2010 was 2010 with the song Electra. That was like the last recorded vocal song by Dio before he died. So,
Yeah, it's a shame, man. I mean, there was a Magica 2 in the works. I mean, there was even going to be a Magica 3 from my understanding. This is going all the way back to like 2000,
And there was talks of also Dio signing a big payday contract with Rhino Records with Black Sabbath permanently around that time.
Wow.
After the success of the Heaven and Hell album, apparently Dio was going to get permission from Tony and Geezer and sign a contract where he can both do Heaven and Hell and his solo stuff in tandem without any issue, compared to like previous, grudges and stuff.
Right.
And there was talks of another Heaven and Hell album. So after the W, also.
Yeah.
We also had the we also had that what was it? What was that Black Sabbath album? It was after Dehumanizer had 3 extra new tracks on it. No, I'm talking Dio stuff.
Oh, Dio stuff.
You're talking about Strange Highways?
No, the compilation album that came out in 2006.
Oh, the Dio years.
The Dio years. Yes, you had those 3 tracks. Ear in the Wall.
That's right. Yep.
What are the other 2 tracks?
The Devil Cry was, I think, one of them.
The Devil Cry. Yeah.
I can't remember the other one either.
Shadow of the Wind. Shadow. Yes.
Ah, okay.
And.
But
yes. So, I mean, like I said, today would be Ronnie James Dio's 80th birthday if he was still here, and I guarantee you, if he was still here, he would definitely still be making music.
If him and Cozy Powell were still here, if Richie Blackmore wouldn't do it, we could have sort of had somewhat of a Rainbow reunion, sort of with an almost original lineup. Because originally, right after Angry Machines, right before Cozy Powell died, after that fallout with Black Sabbath with Cozy Powell and him doing the session stuff for Dehumanizer, yes, originally Cozy Powell was going to be on drums for that record with Ronnie. But no, apparently in 1997, right, or 98, right, during Angry Machines, I think, Dio was apparently in contact with Cozy Powell about possibly getting in contact with Richie Blackmore. Apparently Cozy was on board, and so was Ronnie on board for possibly doing a one-off Rainbow show, just a one-off one show, see how that would do. And
nothing came out. When did Cozy pass away?
It would have been 97.
Oh,
I think it's 97. Maybe it was 98.
Wow, just before. Damn.
Because I'm just reading on what I find, and it was going to be Cozy Powell, Dio on vocals, Cozy Powell, Richie Blackmore, and then the bassist that did the first two Ozzy albums. What's his name?
Bob Daisley?
Bob Daisley.
It was going to be that for a long time.
That's kind of a little bit of some, because aside from Richie, that's the former members of Black Sabbath. Cozy was with them on Tear. Bob was only on Eternal Idol, and then obviously Dio with the Dio albums.
It would have been interesting. Hear that? Yeah. But
wouldn't they usually also have a keyboardist?
But no, apparently during '98, Dio was also in a legal battle with Richie Blackmore over who gets the rights for Rainbow. Apparently, Richie Blackmore won those rights over Ronnie, which I think is stupid. I think Ronnie should have gotten that.
Yeah, but who? It makes sense because I think Richie was the one that formed Rainbow because he left.
No,
Deep Purple.
Technically, Rainbow it's technically Elf.
Elf with Richie Blackmore on guitar.
Well, the thing is, too, like the first Richie Blackmore album, Richie Blackmore's Rainbow, was the only album that had members of Elf on it. Well, besides Ronnie James Dio, but like the other members were pretty much fired after that album.
Yes.
So something's not lining up here.
No.
Yeah.
Because
it's weird.
I mean, the next year, Richie Blackmore kept Dio and pretty much hired a whole new band. You know.
Yeah.
That's when Cozy Powell came in. Jimmy Bain. I forget who the keyboard player was on Richie Blackmore's Rainbow.
Don Airy, maybe?
No, it wasn't Don Aries. It was somebody I'm not really familiar with. Oh. Yeah, okay, let's look it up here because I cannot think of his name right now.
Hello, Karen.
Hey, Karen.
Rainbow.
Looking
it up right now here.
Yeah, we got John in the chat.
Yep.
Okay, so Rising came out in May 15th, 19. Okay. Band members. Where are we at here? Oh yeah, it's Tony Carey on keyboards.
Who's that? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, I'm not overly familiar with him. Besides, what he did on Rising.
Is that it? Was that his only? Did they get somebody else after that? Him?
Trying to look here, looking at his discography here. He did a bunch of solo albums. I'm not familiar with his solo material at all.
Yeah, he's someone we're not familiar with.
Then he has another project called the Planet P Project, which I've never heard.
Huh.
He's got a lot of albums here. I mean, holy cow, he's got quite a bit. He's got some instrumental albums.
Of course.
Damn. It looks like he has a pretty hefty discography. I'm just not really familiar with him. But,
yeah.
Vivian Campbell, well, of course, Karen.
Vivian was in Rainbow?
No.
No.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah. He was only in Dio. And then had another band and then went to Leopard.
Tracy G. Wasn't Tracy G in Dio? Because I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on Strange Highways and
Oh, that album ripped.
Who was on Magica?
Angry Machine.
Who was on Magica?
Magica.
Wasn't it oh, god damn. I'm pretty sure on Magica it was damn it. Why's my brain freezing while we're live?
I did want to mention, because you did a video earlier today, I think, Ben, the whole flawless discography thing. Would you consider the One Heaven and Hell album flawless?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a good album.
Okay, if we're talking 10 flawless albums, Dio has to be in that category of flawless albums. Anything Dio records. It's always
Craig Goldie. Craig Goldie was the guitar player on that.
I would.
Yeah, Craig Goldie.
Even some of my favorites, some of my all-time favorites, some of those albums aren't really flawless. Metallica's only flawless album to me is Master of Puppets. Everything else either has a few, production, mixing, recording, or have a song that's not even good.
Yeah.
I can say Maiden because, well, I like some of Killers, but not all of it. Virtual 11. There's only 2 good songs on there. The rest is garbage. and then obviously Final Frontier. It's
the final front bore. The final front bore. Wait, we're
Ladies
live.
and gentlemen.
They're my favorites. Even Tool has some flaws on their albums.
I think.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I think. What was I trying? Like when it comes to discographies, I look for like consistent or like definitely consistency with bands.
Yes.
Oh. Well, the material is obviously got to be strong too.
Yes.
Production doesn't really have to be a huge issue. I mean, it depends, I guess. Like, to me, I think, like the 10 bands I mentioned in my video, to me, I've, pretty much flawless discographies. I mean, not every album's obviously going to be a 10 out of 10. But
right.
I would say if an album's like between 8 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10, it would be, in that flawless category.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that regard, pretty much Metallica is out of the question, considering the only two albums that I have below, the only 2 albums I have below age are Hardwired and Saint Anger.
Yeah.
Minor load and reload. I think my ranking's going to change if we ever re-rank it down the road.
Anyway, this ain't Metallica. This is a Dio stream.
Yeah. Get it on topic. Get it on topic. Sorry.
And there's enough people out there doing Metallica videos. It seems like every day I look at YouTube, somebody's doing a Metallica video. But anyways.
Metallica who? I think those pink goats see Metallica.
Oh, look, Shit Barnes rears his ugly head.
God damn you,
What do you mean my head's ugly? What do you mean Dio my head's ugly? I'm a perfect human being, god damn it.
Shit Barnes, get out of here. This stream's
Get out of here. Yeah, get out of here.
Dude, get out. Hit the road, bitch. Yeah, man. But yes, so Dio, wow, what a career. His career began way back in 1957.
Yeah. He was playing trumpet. I think he was playing trumpet. I'm right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Well, he started out doing the bebop kind of music, I guess you would call it, the 50s bebop stuff. I mean, and I've listened to some of that Ronnie James Dio and the Prophet stuff. You can definitely hear early signs of what was to come with Dio's voice.
Not a lot of people know Dio was also a bass player.
Yeah. He was a bass player too early on, and he played bass in Elf too.
Also, I heard on Heaven and Hell, whenever Geezer was not around, half of Heaven and Hell was recorded on bass by Ronnie, the other half by Geezer. I think, because apparently Geezer was going through some family issues around that time, so he'd stepped in and out of doing recordings. So Tony and Bill and Ronnie all three of those guys were in the studio more often than Geezer was at that time. So Ronnie had to step in on bass, and I think from what Tony Iommi said in a 2011 interview, right after Ronnie passed, he said they were in the studio when him and Ronnie and Bill, all three of those guys, were writing down their first song, Children of the Sea. All the bass notes on Children of the Sea is all Ronnie. From what Bill and Tony says. So,
that's a pretty interesting. That's kind of interesting. I've heard rumors. I don't know how true this is because there's no really documented facts on this.
No.
But supposedly, I don't know how true this is, like I said, because I've never seen no proof of this. But Children of the Sea supposedly was written when Ozzy was still in the band, and there's a demo out there with Ozzy's vocals on it. I honestly really don't believe it because to me, I can't really picture it.
And I don't think at that time, that style of Black Sabbath, that 80s era of Black Sabbath, even the early 90s, I don't think that would have fit Ozzy. That would have not fit Ozzy. No. It would.
I would think maybe later in the 80s, Ozzy could have maybe.
No. Because they tried that.
But even then, I think his most melodic album would probably be No More Tears. If it was Ozzy from that, that's probably the closest.
I'm gonna say Sabotage was his most melodic.
Pretty debatable.
That's debatable. That'd be an interesting video topic. Let's leave it.
I honestly think Osmosis is the most melodic Ozzy album myself. There's a lot of ballads on that album.
That would be if it was in '96 or '95, whenever that came out. If that was the Ozzy they had for Children of the Sea, absolutely. It would have probably worked. It wouldn't be as awesome. It wouldn't be as awesome, but I think it could have. It might have been passable.
If Heaven and Hell if Ozzy was on all tracks on Heaven and Hell, it would not have sold as much. How about that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at that point in time, it was definitely time for Ozzy to get out of Black Sabbath, obviously. I mean, because if Ozzy would have stayed there, I honestly don't think we'd have Ozzy Osbourne here today.
And technically, Heaven and Hell with Ronnie is one of the greatest comebacks albums in 1980 is Heaven and Hell.
Don't forget, Ozzy had a comeback album too with Blizzard.
But Ozzy doesn't. But yeah, Ozzy can go sit on a ditch right now.
Let me think. Oh, Iron Man would like to talk to you as well from that year.
Yeah.
But yeah, you go back to 1980 though. Yeah, that's actually very true because Black Sabbath basically reinvented themselves when they got Ronnie James Dio, and Ozzy basically reinvented himself when he went solo with Blizzard of Oz.
And technically, if you want to put it into a weirder perspective, another band reinvented themselves, which they could have AC/DC with losing Bon Scott in 1980. So you have technically...
You had several bands that were getting a little bit different. You know, like you said, AC/DC, Sabbath, Ozzy, hell, Priest.
Yeah.
Priest as well.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking Heaven and Hell, they did that tour. Bill Ward left because of his alcohol issues. And drugs.
And they had Vinny.
And they had Vinny Appice, which I love Bill. I think for Dio, in terms of drummer, for that Dio sound, it's Vinny Appice on drums. Hands down. Hands down.
Yeah.
See, I don't really know how. I don't honestly know how true this is either. Going back to the Heaven and Hell album. Then again, like I said, if there was proof of this, you know, I might believe it. But I've heard rumors too that Bill Ward's not even playing drums on Heaven and Hell, which I don't believe. I don't know what to believe there because there's two different stories on that. So,
I mean, I was listening to Heaven and Hell earlier today, and I was listening to the drumming on what's the song, Wishing Well, and I was listening to Heaven and Hell. I'm just listening to those drums, and I think, now that's Bill on drums because you can hear it. So, I mean,
yeah, who really knows until somebody comes out with the fact, you know, what really went on back then, you know, because, you know, you hear stories and they usually come from two different sides or whatever, you know.
But you know, let's talk about Dio and Black Sabbath and the kind of the Dio Sabbath relationship, where Dio, that first stint, then he had that second stint with Sabbath. Let's talk about those for a minute, since we're still talking about Sabbath with Dio.
Yeah. For a while, after fully listening to Heaven and Hell, I really, really love that album.
Absolutely. It's a 10 out of 10. Not a single bad track. It is a 10 out of 10.
Yes.
Classic.
I would have said that after the first listen. I would have said no. But after several, I'm like, yes.
And then
is it the best Sabbath album? No. To me, no.
You could say yes. You could say no. That's arguable.
Here's the reason. Here's the reason I say this. The Eternal Idol and Tear exist. But that's all I'm going to say about it.
Those are not on the same level as Heaven and Hell. I'm sorry, Riot. Ben's getting a kick out of this.
I fucking love those albums. They're flawless.
Cool albums.
Yeah. But, you know, and then technically, first time we hear Mob Rules is on that, what's that album? Heavy Metal? Right?
Yep.
What? The Mob Rules?
There's the alternative version of Mob Rules on the Heavy Metal album.
Oh, yeah, that came out on the Heavy Metal soundtrack. Yeah, there's a different mix. Yeah, it has a different mix to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely different compared to the album version.
And Dio, and talking about Dio's performance on Mob Rules. That's not a solid album.
Oh, yeah.
You got tracks like Voodoo, Turn Up the Night, Sign of the Southern Cross is just a classic.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Country Girl, despite it being kind of a little folky, it works.
Falling off the edge of the world. Now that song rules.
Yeah.
I love that track.
And what was I saying? Oh yeah, I think I said Strange Highways earlier, and Angry Machines are the two albums that I listen to the most as of right now.
Yeah.
That I've been listening to the most.
I mean, they definitely have that heavy end.
Yeah.
You could say those two albums are Dehumanizer Part 2 and 3.
Possibility,
When did Strange Highways come out?
Well,
96.
Yeah, that's before. That would be
Strange Highways?
Yeah, that would have been, if that was before Dehumanizer, then Dehumanizer would be Strange Highways Part 2.
Yeah, that's a weird one because in some areas it came out in 93. I think here in the States it came out in early 94.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be Dehumanizer Part 2. Okay.
It's definitely Dehumanizer 2 to me. It's got the heaviness that Dehumanizer had.
Oh, let me look up the track listing for the album. Strange Highways. See if I remember the tracks right.
Let's see.
Evolution.
You got Jesus, Mary, and the Holy Ghost.
Oh,
I believe was the opening track.
Technically, you could say you could say the opening track is the epic track off of that album. Technically,
definitely. Very epic. Oh man, should have broke out my CDs.
Yeah.
Obviously, the title track, "Strange Highways," very epic.
Ben, you're right. You were right for 93. It first dropped in Europe in 1993.
That's what I thought.
Actual release date was 93. October 25th, 1993. For the United States and Canada, January 26th, 1994.
Yeah, because distribution back then was very different,
and it was with two record labels. It was with Reprise Records and Vertigo Records for the rest of the world. So,
yes. Which Vertigo definitely would be the European version, and obviously Reprise would be the American version.
Well, okay. I'm reading up on the sessions for Strange Highways. The song Hollywood Black was demoed by Black Sabbath during the Dehumanizer sessions.
Ooh. Interesting.
Whether it's the same, I don't know. Tony Army remarked of Dio's version before hearing it could be the same lyrics. Probably is. I wouldn't think he would use the same music. It is Ronnie, so
Very true.
So
yeah.
So if Tony Iommi is saying that from what this says, then you could say some of those songs. Yeah, that would definitely be Dehumanizer Part 2. But you got a Firehead, the second track. It's a fast song.
Oh yeah, good one.
Evolution, Pain.
Yeah, there's a lot of good tracks on that album. I would say it's probably most. Go ahead.
Oh no! You go ahead, Ben. I
was just gonna say I think Strange Highways the most underrated Dio album. I mean, it came out in a weird time because around this time grunge was blowing up. Metal was nobody gave a fuck about metal no more. The mainstream was telling you metal was dead. It's never coming back and all this crap. And
Well,
so it was a very dark time for metal.
And a lot of Dio fans debate that, Sacred Heart and Dream Evil are Dio's weakest solo albums. I'm going to say Lock Up the Wolves is his weakest solo album.
I would probably agree. I mean, it's weird. Speaking of Lock Up the Wolf, and I told this story before. Lock Up the Wolf was actually the very first Dio album I ever bought. Well, cassette tape. This was way back in the early 90s. Bad way to start out, too, because I did not like the album, and I didn't get into Dio for years after that album. Actually, it was the Black Sabbath albums that got me into Dio in 98. When I first heard Heaven and Hell and the Mob Rules, I'm like, why is everybody telling me these albums suck? Like, everybody is like, oh, you don't want to listen to those albums without Ozzy. They're garbage. I'm like, did you people actually even listen to those albums? You know, I'm thinking to myself after listening to them. Because I'm like, this stuff's good. What's wrong with you people? You know?
They're of the closet mind of, if it's not Ozzy, it's not worth a damn to them.
Yeah. Yep, the close
which I'll say to those people, fuck you.
Yep, fuck yous.
Yeah. Was I say?
There is way better albums from way better Black Sabbath albums than the Ozzy stuff.
Yep, fuck you and eat a dick with razor blades on it if you don't like the other Black Sabbath albums that don't have Ozzy.
And if you don't like Black Sabbath in general, fuck you. Go back to being a caveman.
Right. Because there's a lot of good material you people are missing out on.
Yeah. But back to Lock Up the Wolves. Wild.
Oh, yeah,
I'm just going to Wild one. Opener. Born on the Sun. Yeah, you got Hey Angel. I mean, the title track's probably the only good track off of the album. There's a couple. And side 2 doesn't get better. But, yeah. It's the Dio album I listen to the least. That album's probably below Master of the Moon, which is Dio's last solo album. Which that album I listen to second least. Yeah. And Killing the Dragon, probably right now, Killing the Dragon's in my top 6 right now. It can change. You know.
Right. It's a good album.
I just love Push, especially the music video where you have Tenacious D, where Jack Black is on the acoustic guitar, and then Dio flips a coin into Jack Black's guitar case.
Yes, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, Lock At the Wolves, man. That's the album I listen to the least. For one, it's a very long album. It's not a very energetic album.
Mm-mm.
I mean, and you would think with having Jens Johansson on keyboards on that album, who was formerly of Yngwie Malmsteen and would go on to Stratovarius, the album would have something more to it. And you got this young guitar player, Rowan Robinson, who's only 17 at the time. And he was a great guitar player. Did he fit Dio?
No.
Oh, no, that's debatable.
You have Simon Wright, who jumped ship from AC/DC to join Dio on drums to replace Vinny Appice, which I think originally there were 2 tracks. This is a story for Wendy Dio. Apparently she said this in 2019 that there's 2 unreleased tracks that didn't make Lock Up the Wolves that has drumming contributions from Vinny Appice. And apparently, from what Wendy said, they're a little bit heavier than the other tracks. So,
Yeah, that was kind of a weird period too. I mean, but yeah, as far as the Lock Up the Wolf album goes, it's not very memorable to me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, like I said, there's not a lot of tracks on it that really stand out to me, and I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. But then we go into the next album, which is Dehumanizer, and fuck, that album's still good. It's still good. Does not disappoint.
Heck yeah, Dehumanizer is freaking killer.
Letters from Earth, and then fucking Letters from Earth. I just rips. I am anger under pressure. Yeah, Dio
Yes,
on that song
another
just
track.
rips. And Computer God.
Yeah. Oh, what a great opener!
Just that whole side one is kind of perfect. Then side two has a couple clunker tracks, has a couple okay tracks. Then you have Time Machine. Master of
Which Time Machine was used in what movie? Obviously,
Wayne's World, which I prefer the Wayne's World version.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of another scenario. That's another scenario too, where the Wayne's World version of Time Machine has a different mix to it.
Yeah.
Compared to the Dehumanizer version.
And then the track I can't stand on that album is Master of Insanity. I think they're trying a little too much.
That one's kind of okay. Maybe one of the weaker tracks.
Yeah.
But then we go into what's after that. I think Too Late.
Too Late.
Yeah, Too Late. That's a fucking killer song. Like, there's very few bands that can pull off ballads good.
Mm-hmm.
And Dio is definitely one of them. Like, man.
Speaking of Dio ballads. Speaking of Dio ballads, you got me thinking about Angry Machines for a minute. Sorry, I'll let you finish.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to say, like, when you listen to a Dio ballad, or if you listen to a Dio ballad, which, there's not, like, a lot of them, but there's, a few out there, and, man, it's like being lifted up to the skies, man. It's so fucking powerful.
Yeah, This Is Your Life off of Angry Machines, the last track. That's a beautiful song.
Yes.
Dio on the piano.
Absolutely amazing.
And I think, Ben, you've told me the story about how over the years Angry Machines has kind of grown on you over the years after giving it another try.
Oh, yeah. I should tell that story, actually, before I get, I should definitely tell that story. Okay, so I bought Lock Up the Wolves around 91-ish on cassette tape. At the time, did not like it, so I pretty much didn't really pay attention to Dio throughout the 90s till, I don't know, it's around 96. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll give it another shot. At the time, another bad move. I went out and bought Angry Machines. This would have been in 96 on cassette tape. And at the time, I did not like it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I didn't get it at the time. And I'm 17 years old too at the time. I'm already pissed off that Metallica put out Load at the time. I'm like, okay, I was just so let down. Like I said, it was 2 years later when it finally hit me how great Dio was when I heard the proper albums like Heaven and Hell, The Mob Rules. Then I dug back to Holy Diver, Last in Line, the Rainbow albums. I'm like, man, I feel like a dumbass for, downing this guy. just over 2 albums that were not his best albums. But Angry Machine has grown on me. There's some damn good stuff on it. It's definitely a darker and more angry version of Dio, because Dio was pretty damn pissed off throughout the 90s. You know, I mean, just listen to Dehumanizer, you know, listen to Angry Machine, listen to Strange Highways. Those are probably the angriest Dio albums.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
What's going on,
I don't. Jeff, what's up, Jeff? Oh, Ben, I got. Oh, that was Ryan. I got off-topic question, real quick, Ben. What was I gonna say? It'll come to me. Hold on. Oh yeah. Are you? I am going to that Megadeth show. My uncle sent me a message. I got tickets for it. So October 24th, Hershey Park Stadium.
I'm thinking about going too. It's not far from my house.
Like I said, who knows? You might see a short little stream there.
Hey, you never know what's going to happen. But yeah, I'm planning on going to that Megadeth show too.
Yeah. What's up, Jeff?
I believe it's on a Sunday. So
I'm off Sunday, September 24th.
Yeah, but I'm off work, so I can go. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm just gonna weep. I'm just gonna weep on 5 Finger Death Punch, please.
That's what are doing.
And I believe 5 Finger Fuck Punch is headlining too. What the fuck? How did they get the line over Megadeth? Come on.
Well,
just because
that's like saying Disney's gonna headline over AC/DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, we won't have to worry about doing them ever since Liam took care of them.
Yeah. I made a joke. I said, well, 5 Finger Death Punch is headlining over Metallica. Why don't we have fucking Mickey Mouse headline over AC/DC? Yeah, let the fucking rodent get all the.
That'll never happen. Nobody will ever headline over Metallica. They're too damn big.
No.
You're not going to get any bigger than Metallica.
And
the only time that I would think it would make sense for a band to be headlining over Metallica would be bands like, say, Maiden, Priest,
AC/DC,
Kiss. You know, some of those bands.
Not Kiss. I disagree on Kiss. That ship has sailed. That ship has sailed and fucking sunk. That Kiss ship.
But still, it's Kiss, for Christ's sake.
It's not. To me, it's not Kiss.
You can't deny that they have a marquee that is way bigger than Metallica. You have even when they had the original 4, and Metallica around there with the original 4, Kiss would headline over them easily.
Yep. Looks like somebody
already had Killick in their car easily, without doubt.
I think somebody in the chat.
May I say something? Hello. Oh boy, is this a troll?
Troll, I'm deleting him. He's fucking gone. I'll take care of it, man.
Wait, hold on a minute. Let's see what he says first. Give him a chance.
Oh, I'm scrolling up. He's saying, how do I connect? He gives us the horns. He says infinity. He says hello a bunch of times. He's fucking
okay,
gone.
it's got to be a troll then.
No troll.
Okay, no troll.
Well, I'm putting him in timeout, so
all right.
he's in timeout at the moment. So
Yeah, we don't put up with stupidity here on this channel.
If you want to troll, at least be shit Barnes, like me.
Yeah.
You know what I think? Oh, wait, no, Ben, you know what Ship Barnes? Ship Barnes has something to say about trolls. Get ready, people. You know what I think about trolls? I think they're great. I think they're great for society, and we need more of them. No, they don't, Ship Barnes. Yes, we do. Trolls built society, man. You know,
Shit,
I know this
Barnes,
one time.
corner, you're in
I know this
timeout.
one time. This one troll gave me a burrito. I think it was laced. I think I got arrested from eating that burrito. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Shit, Barnes, go in the corner. You're in timeout.
You're in timeout, shit Barnes.
Wait a minute. What does Uncle Varney has to say about trolls?
I'd say go make a shitty 6 Feet Under album, but the world don't want it.
Wait, I'm shit Barnes. I'm better than Chris Barnes.
Well, what you better at than him? Comedy?
Yes.
Fair enough.
No.
No, Jeff. Sadly, I did not.
No, I never got to see Dio, unfortunately. I wanted to. Had a chance in 2007 when they were touring with Megadeth, and that kind of went under at the time. Financial reasons at the time.
Okay, Ben, I got a good question for you. If you had a time machine, you had to go back to any Dio concert or any Dio live concert, which tour, which album tour, what tour are you seeing Dio live? If you had to use a time machine to go back in time.
I would probably say either Holy Diver, The Last in Line.
Because I think there's a movie, a DVD of that Spectrum Philadelphia show. I think that one of those is a movie at the Spectrum Philly. If you guys don't know what the Spectrum is, well, you're living under a rock. Probably one of the best places to go to see a concert.
Yeah,
Spectrum Philly.
I've never been there, but I've heard it's pretty cool. I mean, the only time I went to a show in Philadelphia was way back in 2011. Who did I see? Oh yeah, I saw Cradle of Filth in 2011 at some club in Philadelphia.
How was that show?
I mean, it was a cool show. I mean, there was a couple of times where I thought we might get shot, but all in all, it's a pretty good show. Yeah, I think it was Cradle of Filth and Triptychon. I forget the other bands. It was a long time ago. I still have the ticket stubs somewhere. But,
yeah, I was reading Jeff's comment. Jeff saw Dio 4 times live. That's cool, man. That's cool.
Awesome. Yeah, I did notice shows are coming back, which is cool. I mean, because we got Megadeth. Yeah, we got Megadeth coming here in Hershey in September. What else is going on? Metallica's playing in Pittsburgh in August. I know there's other things going on. I just haven't really dug deep into it.
Well, there's something in Philadelphia. I forget what band it is. Yeah. Iron Maiden's doing their whole European. They're Iron Maiden's just doing a Legacy of the Beast tour. They're finishing off that in Europe since they've already done the U.S. tour dates back in the 2010s for the tour. So they're just finishing it up. Yeah. Speaking, Metallica are working on a new album. We just don't know what's happening at the moment.
Yeah.
So,
The hologram Dio thing, I'm not a fan of. No,
no.
I'm not a fan of it at all. You cannot recreate.
No.
I'm
No.
sorry.
Yeah.
No. It's not going to.
No.
To me, it's terrible idea.
YouTube. Hold on, Ben. YouTube's pulling shit. YouTube just held Jeff's comment for review. Fuck off, YouTube.
Wait, what?
Fuck off. Wait, what? No, YouTube.
What are you talking about?
Oh no, YouTube tried to remove Jeff's comment. I did. I brought
I'm
it.
not seeing it.
It's in the Metal Bastards chat.
Oh yeah, I am streaming on that channel too.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, you're good, Jeff. I took care of it.
Thought about actually getting rid of that channel.
Friday, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? All right, I'm banning you.
Wonder
Goodbye. Removed.
I'll tell you what. You know what I can do actually to end it? Hold on a minute.
Oh no, Jeff, you're fine.
Oh, Jeff's fine. This has to be coming from the Metal Bastards page. So what I'm gonna do is, if I can. Okay, I figured it out. Well, from the Metal Bastards end, the stream is over. So have a good night.
You know what? Those trolls can suck a dick.
And we are still live here on this end.
Yep.
There we go. Now it's gone. Or maybe it's not gone. What the fuck?
Oh, bless you.
no, I was coughing.
Oh, I thought you sneezed. I was like, that must have been a violent sneeze.
Oh, really?
It was a cough.
Coughing for metal. Oh, that'd be a terrible album. Coughing for metal.
Yeah.
Coughing for metal. All you hear is just a bunch of aggressive coughing and then guitar playing.
Trying to cough to sweetly for something like that, it's so tough.
Trying to cough and play the guitar at the same time. I'm sorry, I'm having a little bit of too much fun.
Hey, man, we gotta have fun.
Yeah.
Gotta
That's
have
cool,
fun,
man.
man. Can't let the trolls put us down and make us feel all depressed and shit. And down in the dumps.
Jeff says he loves your band. Jeff just listened to it today. So.
Oh yeah, that EP's now at over 100 views now.
Yeah, that's the EP.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I
Reaping Metal.
appreciate it. Yeah, man, I've been getting some really cool compliments on that, on Reaping Metal, the new EP, which I'm kind of blown away by it. I mean, so yeah, the feedback's been positive so far from, everybody who's heard it. I did put up the first album earlier today on Earth As It Is in Hell here on YouTube. I do think I'm going to go back through and, well, maybe I won't fuck with it.
Hey Ben, can you show us
next?
Hey Ben, can you show us what guitar? What guitar do you use, if you don't mind showing us, Ben?
All right, so here's the deal, and my setup is very freaking simple. So right here, I'm using this BC Rich 7-string guitar. This is what I played for both recordings. I actually have 2 other recordings on SoundCloud too. Yeah, which I do not have on Bandcamp. But yeah, that's what I used. Yeah, it's a very fucking generic setup here because I'm definitely not a millionaire. can't just go out and buy studio equipment.
No.
So, anyways,
Yeah.
I mean, technically, my cousin's band, his setup, they use a storage. You know, those little cheap storage units, Ben.
Yeah.
My cousin's band, Toxic Annihilation. That's my cousin's band. They're like a garage band. They just rent out a storage unit and put their gear in there and just jam out in a storage facility unit.
Oh, nice. So, anyways, I got this. I forget what the hell you call this thing. But yeah, it's like a noise gate type of thing. It cuts out all the fucking distortion. Well, it cuts out all the staticky shit. And I just hook it up to my guitar to record.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, you guys aren't going to believe this at all. I recorded all my music on a tablet.
Hey, let's start somewhere.
Which the battery is dead on this right now. It needs charged. But yeah, I actually recorded all the music on this. And I just plugged it into my, it's weird. It's a fucking generic setup, I know, but I plugged it into my record player.
Yeah.
Very strange, but that's what I did. And I pretty much recorded the album through GarageBand. Hey man, it works.
Wait, Ben, you should ask her buddy Clint Cthulhu to do a vocal for Holocaust.
Oh yeah, Clint.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. I definitely need vocals. So,
and drums.
all right, so on the new EP, I'm playing it standard, which it's weird because I tuned the 7th string up to standard tuning. Now on the first release, I'm in drop D tuning, so.
Snarling vocals. Yeah. No, nothing wrong with the growl. That little thrash growl, that early 80s thrash growl. You know, that Pantera growl. That'd be kind of cool. Like that Slayer growl.
Vocals.
Okay, Ben. I got a good this versus that. All right. Cemetery Gates or no. Let me refer. Far Beyond Driven or Killing Is My Business. If you had to pick between the two albums.
God damn. Between those two albums, both great albums. I mean, man, which album do I like better?
I'm going Megadeth.
Honestly, probably Killing Is My Business. Because it suits more my guitar style, I guess.
Yeah.
Which Far Beyond Driven's a fucking great album.
Yeah.
But if I'm thinking back to my youth, I probably listened to Killing Is My Business more than Far Beyond Driven, to be honest. And I still listen to Killing Is My Business to this day every once in a great while. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, step off camera for a sec.
I could actually do the vocals, but the thing is, I don't want to be the lead vocalist, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah, I could lay the vocals down, but...
I mean, good luck having me for vocals. I can't sing for shit. I can't sing or scream for shit.
Actually have a bunch of fucking cassette demos that I made back in the mid-2000s. That I am actually doing the lead vocals on them. And the recording of those is quite bad. So I don't think they'll ever see the light of day. Because back then I was just recording on a 4-track cassette recorder, and it's pretty rough.
Oh well, Ben, I think Speed King's saying, "Give us a lyric." And trust me, you don't want to hear me sing. I'm shit.
Let's see. I have lyrics written down. You know what? I don't want to fucking break out no lyrics.
Lyrics are for assholes. No, I'm just joking. That's horrible. But no. What you all listen to today? What's everybody been spinning today?
I've just been listening to some new tracks.
Yeah,
I think the only thing I have listened to as of late has been fully all the way for the first time ever in like maybe a long time. And Justice for All.
That's cool. I was listening to a bunch of Onslaught today. I shared an album art cover with Ben. I was listening to some Haunt earlier, and finally I checked out a band called Hell, Hell.
Oh, good band, great band.
Good stuff.
Awesome.
Well, yeah, I know. There's people out there definitely want vocals on my Holocaust stuff too. I wouldn't mind having vocals either. Don't get me wrong. I mean, a lot of the stuff probably is written for vocals. I mean, you can pretty much kind of depict what's probably written for vocals and what's not written for vocals, I guess. At least I can, since I wrote the music. I mean, I don't know if the listener can depict it or depict it.
Get yourself a drummer. Get yourself a drummer that has a fucking attitude, and you're set.
Oh yeah, definitely. Iron Flame. I've heard that band name. I've heard that name before. But let's see, what have I been listening to? Let's see, I was listening to Omen, a classic 80s power metal band, really cool band. Yeah, I was listening to some Haunt. I'm trying to think. Listened to a bunch of Dio when I was at the VFW here in town. Oh, cripe. Oh, yeah, I was listening to, damn. Why's my brain going blank here?
My brain's going blank, too. Maybe it was Shut Up, Barnes.
Oh,
God damn it, I want to talk. No, shut up, Barnes. Wait your turn.
Oh yeah, I was listening to some goth metal too, like Sentence and the band Sentenced. Another band called Dark Seed, which is it's weird. They're kind of like goth metal. They kind of have like, imagine if Metallica was gothic. Let's put it that way. That's kind of what these two bands kind of sound like.
Ben, Shit Barnes in my head said, Ryan, Ben, do you have any questions for Shit Barnes?
Shut the fuck up. That's my question. And no,
Barnes, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we're not encouraging you to make another 6 Feet Under album either. But go ahead and smoke all the weed you want. Smoke that brain out.
I mean, I get that from my parole officer on the daily, so hey.
Oh man. But yeah.
I know back in 1975, man, I was high as a kite, got to smoke weed with Lemmy. Or was that a lady sleeping on a couch? Maybe it was a grandma, I don't know. She gave me a sandwich.
Icarus, which I've heard of Icarus, actually from Pittsburgh, PA. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, Icarus Witch. great
Pennsylvania,
traditional
we
American
have
power metal band.
yeah, we have some bands here in PA.
Yeah, there's not like a lot of bands around here that I can think of.
There's a lot of cover bands. There's a lot of smaller cover bands in PA. That I do know.
Oh yeah, we got Back in Black, the AC/DC tribute band. We got Pantera. Yes, Pantera, obviously a Pantera tribute band.
Pantera.
And we got Spinebelt. But Spinebelt actually almost went out on tour with Marilyn Manson one time. This would have been way back in, I want to say early 2000s. Yeah, besides that, yeah, we don't have a lot of bands around here that are, like, as far as anything that's big.
And I think Back in Black is looking for a drummer. Hey, I know some AC/DC stuff.
I wonder who that could be. I have no clue. But
I was gonna say, ooh, something popped in my head. For some reason, 1980s movie soundtracks popped into my head for some reason. I don't know why. It just popped in my head.
Oh, let's see. There's a couple good ones from the 80s. You got, yeah, the Shocker soundtrack.
Jeff's comment made me laugh. That's a chuckle. Like, but no, for real, those like White Claw. I've never even heard of a White Claw. Never had one. So
I've heard of
I didn't. Yeah, and it's not even. It doesn't count as alcohol. It's like limp shit.
Pretty much.
Imitation. I just call it imitation beer. I just call it.
Black hash oil.
No.
The best songs on the Black album. Oh, great, man.
Jeff, if you want to hop in for a bit, I'm on.
Yeah, I noticed some people have not been popping up in the streams as of late.
No, Nick's been busy with his channel, so Nick's just been busy popping up videos. Levi's been busy popping out videos. Everybody's just been busy at the moment.
Oh, what's his name? He used to come into streams all the time.
Frederick. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Frederick.
No, not him. He still shows up. Oh, James G. Warrior. I haven't seen him around here in a while. I always see him on Nick's streams, but he don't come to these streams. He don't come to our streams much anymore.
Really, Jeff? Wow.
Well, yeah.
Because if you're talking White Claw, the only alcohol I had recently, which was the only alcohols I'll go crazy on is those things called Four Loko. Anybody's heard of those?
Oh, no. I will not mess with that shit. Fuck no. That shit will kill you, man. Oh, no. Ugh. I haven't had Four Locos in like fucking, at least 10 years. Last time I had them, I got so sick, man. I thought I was going to die.
Okay, I got funny, Beard. I got a funny alcohol story. This was my dumbass. I was at my buddy Scott's house. We came back from a bar. We were down in the basement drinking, and I was fine. I had like 4 beers. I was fine. I had a few shots of vodka. I was fine. I had a shot of whiskey. I was fine. Then I started feeling it. I started getting happy. Then I got stupid. Then I started feeling the stupid coming on, which is not a good sign for me. So So Scott told me don't go into the cabinet. Guess what I do? I go into the cabinet, grab a big bottle. Scott has a big bottle of Maker's Mark he hides, and then I just do a big gulp, and then my buddy Scott said all you see is just chunks going all over his kitchen. It wasn't fun.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
And from then on, I learned my lesson. Just stick with beer.
But yeah, man, as far as those Four Logos go, man, they say not to drink no more than 3 of them.
No, I can only drink one.
Yeah, because those fucking things are loaded with sugar.
Yeah.
Jeff's over there razzing me. I'm getting a kick out of that. That's fun. That's fun. It's all good.
Oh yeah, I saw you were streaming last night, Jeff. I was at work. I was on my lunch break.
Yeah, they was. It was Nick was in there for a bit. I saw Dreadful Minute was in there. Who else was in there? Was that Surge or whatever his name is? He was in there.
Oh, Dreadful. Another cool YouTube channel.
I know because I was walking in a little bit. I came in a little bit. I don't know how late I came in though, but I was in there, and Dreadful Minute was there when I first came in, and then the next time I came in, Nick was in it.
Nice.
Yeah, outside there was
dude.
a lot of people. Yeah, there was quite a bit of people. The next time
Ryan.
I came back in, I didn't recognize anybody from there. I think Rick came in later or something like that. I don't know.
Hey Ryan, something just popped in my head. I remember my thread I talked about earlier. 5 albums that can get tossed in the garbage as a thread. Okay, I thought of 5 already while thinking about it. Okay. Risk, get the fuck out. St. Andrews, get the fuck out.
That's a misunderstanding.
It's still getting the fuck tossed out.
It's not that bad.
I'd add swerve to it. 5 albums that can get tossed to the trash without mentioning
Yeah, I got my 5. I'll go first. Catharsis from Machine Head, get that the fuck out of here. The Astonishing from Dream Theater, get that the fuck out of here. Dream Theater self-titled, get that the fuck out of here. Fucking Obscura from Gork, let's get the fuck out of here.
Really?
And then the 5th one. Actually, that might be a collection of albums from Gorguts. Obscure and onwards, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, here's my top 5. At number 5, Nightmares of the Decomposed by 6 Feet Under. Can get the fuck out of here.
Obviously.
Well, you have that at number 5.
Number 4.
Number 1.
Number 4, A Hot Piece of Shit can get way the fuck out of here. Hot in the Shade.
Oh, Hot Shit.
Oh, yeah.
There's actually got some good songs on there.
Number 3. Number 3. What's that popular Def Leppard album?
Hysteria.
Hysteria can get the fuck out of here.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I know. I'm just gonna piss people off. I don't care. Hysteria can get fucking tossed in the trash.
From Slanging Onwards can get the fuck out of here. I care about Hysteria. I care about Adrenaline. I care about Retroactive. Those albums are good.
All right. That's number 3. Oh, I'm there. Where my last 2. Ordinary Man can get the fuck out of here.
Fuck that album.
And then 1, sticking to my guns, Risk is top of my list. Risk can just fucking die on Mars. Fucking shoot that album out into space. Burn it.
Oh, man.
I thank you for hysteria.
Okay, I guess I can get 5. Crazy Nights by Kiss. Fuck that album. Def Leppard X. Absolute dog shit. 3 more. What about? The whole 5-figure Death Punch discography. Get that whole shit out of there. Yeah, I know it's not 5 albums, but it's like one album glued together. Or it's like, wait, how many albums do they have out? Like 10 albums? It's like 10 albums glued together. It's one album. Get that shit out of here. Fuck 5-figure Death Punch. Oh, shit. Number 3. Or number 2. Oh, man.
Hey, Ryan, are you echoing?
I got my hands on.
Yeah, there's a little static I hear coming from your end.
Oh. Okay.
All good. It's all the static went away. You were saying, Ben? I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Technical difficulties. Oh, we're talking about 5 bad albums, right? Well, I basically put the whole 5-figure Death Punch discography in one pile of shit for one full album of garbage.
Yeah.
What's another band? Well, no, just a bad album in general. Obviously, Machine Head's Catharsis. Horrible, horrible, horrible.
Oh, yeah, Catharsis, I agree. That album can just go fuck off.
That's fucking diarrhea. That's like fucking having a month's worth of diarrhea that won't go to the fuck away.
Hey, Ryan, you can unmute your mic. Try it again.
Okay.
You're a little better. That's a little better. Yeah. Me and Ben were saying Catharsis. That album can just go.
Yeah.
Goddamn album. Number 1.
Ooh.
Damn. There's a lot of bad fucking albums.
Weezer. Never heard of Weezer, Jack.
Chinese Democracy by Guns N' Roses. What a piece of fucking shit that is.
I thought you were gonna go with the Limp Bizkit route with that hot dog spaghetti.
See, I'm not much of a Guns N' Roses fan. But yeah, that album. I kind of give that album a little bit of a pass because Attitude's a pretty cool cover. Obviously, the Mets cover.
Yeah. Ben, if you want to piss people off, you could just say Van Hagar sucks.
Oh yeah, fuck all those albums. Anyways,
they're cutting me off with that.
Wow, that was like really.
My end's okay. It doesn't sound like it's coming from me.
How about the latest Weezer? Damn, Weezer's still making albums?
Yeah.
Didn't Weezer cover a Metallica song?
I think. Yeah.
I thought they covered like Enter Sandman or something. I can't remember.
Technical difficulties. I'm hearing like a weird rumbling fuzziness. I don't know if you hear it. I hear it.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear echoing.
Yeah.
It's our dog shit production.
Dog shit entertainment. Me, Metal Mike, and Metal Ben, sponsored by Dog Shit Entertainment.
Dog Shit Entertainment.
Hey man.
Gotta give me that one. That was pretty funny.
As the viewers tune out. Oh shit, man. We're just having freaking
fun. Jeff agrees with me and Ben on Van Hagar.
This is what I have to say to you, Jeff. This is what I have to say to you.
But yeah, I do have Ozzy news. Ozzy is back in the hospital again after falling in the studio.
Now, is that actually true? Because I was actually trying to look that up, and I saw no.
I was trying to look it up too. I saw some article saying Ozzy was like in and out of the hospital. Dude, Ozzy's been in and out of the hospital so much recently.
Yeah.
It's,
I mean, he is 70. He's going to be 74 this year.
Yeah. I mean, no one. I never thought he would make it to be 74. I mean, any of us thought.
I don't think a lot of people thought he was going to make it this long. Holy crap, this echoing is fucking horrible.
It is bad. It's gone.
Hello? What's up?
Hello? Yeah? Hello?
That sounds okay.
It's okay now.
I could send you a link. I'll have to type it in the chat room.
I'm gonna send you a link. I don't know. I tried to make a lyric with that.
I don't even understand why the whole grunge movement existed.
I think that's because you had Nirvana and you had Alice in Chains. You kind of had those bands that kind of came out from Seattle. So there's kind of like a Seattle thing. It kind of created grunge.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, well, for me, I never really considered Alice in Chains grunge.
No, but a lot of people do. And I don't
understand why either. It doesn't make sense to me. Because to me, Alice in Chains is more of a, I don't want to say, kind of doom metal.
Yeah, I was going to say new metal, maybe new metal, maybe a little bit of...
Definitely not new metal.
No, not new metal, but kind of like industrial.
Kind of like a sludge doom metal. Sludge doom metal. You know, kind of like, yeah. I never got the grunge aspect when it comes to Alice in Chains.
And a lot of people say Foo Fighters are grunge. I don't know. When I put on the Foo Fighters, I hear Dave Grohl and Foo Fighters comparing him to when he was.
I would think Foo Fighters are more post grunge.
I just don't consider Foo Fighters grunge. To me, I consider Foo Fighters kind of a more aggressive hard rock.
It's gonna be a pain in the ass to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to type all this in.
Okay.
Keep on talking, guys. I'm going to mute myself for a minute. I'm going to send Jeff to come in.
Well, guess what? We have a special guest then during that time. Ladies and gentlemen, Shit Barnes. What's up, people? I'm Shit Barnes. What do y'all like? Y'all gonna get any free sandwiches? Oh, Ryan, you can unmute yourself, Ryan, if you want.
Oh, okay.
So, Ryan, how do you feel about Shit Barnes being a part of this crew? I never signed up. Me and Metal Mike drugged me. He dragged me in here. No, I didn't.
I don't know, Barnes.
Don't blame me. Blame me, Metal Mike. Hey, I have no say in this. I just said if you wanted to join. And Nightmares of the Decomposed has some good shit. No, it's not. It sucks.
I don't know what to think.
Could be worse. Could be worse. There could be a pink goat. Maybe, Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be worse. My band's 6 feet under. We could be playing stuff on Mars.
Oh, hey, shit, Barnes. Have you seen my little bridge retrospective for your band?
Nope. I threw it in the trash.
I'm upset. It makes me upset that you haven't seen it yet.
Oh, I have seen it, just not Shit Barnes.
Why you got that shit? Don't see it. Come on.
I don't know. Ask my couch. The couch talks to me.
Why does your couch talk to you? Like, why is that even a thing?
I don't know. That's some good shit.
How much drugs have you been smoking in order for your couch to be freaking talking to you?
I don't know, maybe 1976, whenever I was on the moon.
1976 years. Let me rephrase that. How much drugs do you need to take in order for your couch to talk to you? Like
only about a tiny bit of hash, man.
I don't even know.
And hold on, I think Krusty's coming in here. Oh, hey kids, what's up?
Hey.
What's this clown doing here? What's this clown?
Oh, God damn it. Shit bones again. What are you doing here?
I don't know. I think I was in a Krusty Burger once. I chose to go to McDonald's. They have better burgers.
Okay.
Oh, I'm dead laughing. Come to think of it, what new albums are coming out this month?
Well, there is I think video-wise, the only thing that's coming out for me, there are some albums that are coming out I'm kind of excited for. I just finished doing a mini retrospective for an Abstract Illusion. They're coming out with a new album called Woe. They put out a single recently. I've been jamming it recently. It's called Slaves, and judging from the lyrics...
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, Ben.
Mike!
Ben,
Ben's back!
Oh, yeah, Ben's back. You just missed Shit Barnes. He just took the bus back home.
Shit Barnes is giving me a fucking migraine.
I'll bet.
Yo.
Are you familiar with the label Willow Tip Records?
I've never heard of them.
I can't say I am.
Oh, it's
I know a few bands. There's a band on there we have done before once. And when I mean by we, I mean Julian. One of the bands he's done, I did a retrospective for him. Defeated Sanity from 2012. Apparently they're on that label. I've seen a lot of others, like I've seen Necrophagus is on there. It might have been just a reissue or something like that. But I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. It might have been just a Might have been a reissue or something.
Interesting. All right. All right. What's up, Jeff?
What's up? What's going on, me Metal Mike and Ryan Stud King?
Not much, dude.
Not much.
Stud
Not
King.
much.
I'm just
Popped
playing
in there.
some video games at the moment.
Oh, your ADD is kicking in. ADD, right?
ADD. I don't even know what an ADD is.
You don't know
Ryan.
You don't know what ADD is?
I have ADHD. I might know about it, but I don't have ADD. I have
Well, ADD is attention deficit disorder.
attention deficiency hyperactivity disorders.
Yeah, that's ADHD, right? I probably have a little bit of ADHD too, to be honest with you.
Hey Ryan. Your thing is doing that thing again where it's being all ripply again.
What's it doing?
Oh no, Ryan's mic was being all ripply and fuzzy. I'm saying, did it go away? Ryan, turn your mic back on real quick, and then just do a test. Turn your mic back on.
Is that better?
Nah, it echoed there.
No, it echoed there a bit. Okay.
Mike, what do you got going on there? You looking like you're
Oh, my phone's on the charger, so I had to turn my light on.
I thought maybe you were taking a shower.
No.
I was like, come on, man. Taking us in the shower.
The only stuff I have going, Jeff, the only big news I have is that I'm seeing Megadeth on October 24th in Hershey.
Oh, boy. Who are they playing with? Who are they playing with?
Well,
Lamb of God?
No.
Worse. Five-Finger Death Punch.
Oh, no.
Five-Finger Death Punch. And Megadeth is opening for Five-Finger Death Punch.
That's pretty horrible. I feel very bad for you.
Oh, I'm just going to see Megadeth. We're not staying to see Five-Finger Death Punch.
Yeah, that would be a hard push, man. Here's the thing, Mike. Here's the thing, Mike. If you gave me free tickets to that front row seats, I'd sell them. Yeah, that's Five Fingers. Five Fingers a band I never want to come anywhere close to accidentally see.
Yeah, Jeff. What would your 5 albums be that you would toss in the garbage?
Toss in the garbage. Wow. That's actually harder than you think. I would say I really haven't been a fan of anything Metallica's done since the Black Album. So you could pretty much pick any one of those albums. For me, I'd probably blow them out. Like you said, what, Saint Anger?
I said Saint Anger.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shitty album, but it's not god awful.
No.
I would definitely. You said Risk. That's definitely a shitty album.
It is.
Let's see. How about any of the recent In Flames albums? They're terrible.
I would agree.
Yeah, I'm just not they had good albums early on, like Horacle and Jester Race and Colony. But man, they just fucking shit the bed after a while. Then John, my boy John, but W. Banner, where'd he go? He's not gonna like me for this, but pretty much any Iced Earth album. Sorry, I just cannot get into that band. What else we got? What's the shit? What's fuck? Technical Ecstasy by Sabbath. Not a very good album. John's coming on to kick my ass. It's like, I heard you talk about Iced Earth. I'm gonna beat your ass, man.
Johnny calling out Iced Earth.
I don't know, man. I'm a pretty huge Iced Earth fan too.
All right, Ben. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, John and Ben coming after you.
Uh-oh. They're gonna kick my ass. Who's that? Municipal Waste?
Yep.
There you go, buddy. John, when's the last concert you went to, bud?
Before my stroke.
When was that?
2003.
2000 when?
2003.
Oh, dude. That you had that long ago?
Wait a minute, I went to one back in 2017 with my friend, my little brother.
Who'd you go see?
Some hardcore bands.
Oh. Were you moshing? Were you stage diving?
No, it was fun watching Luke do it. Our friend Luke doing it. Doing the kicking and all that. There were a lot of teenagers there, and we're all the ones who are all too old for it.
Hang on a minute here. We're getting even a backlash on John W. Man, you hearing that, or is that just me?
I don't know.
I was hearing some echoing when John was talking. John, you don't have you don't have two windows open. You don't have it open, and you don't have the actual stream open in YouTube, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because you're echoing just a little bit. You said you're where? Missouri, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not terrible. It's a little bit, and it's not Ryan's fault because his mic's off, and I am not at YouTube. So here's a question for you boys.
Yep.
Can you name just two perfect rock metal albums? Perfect.
Okay. I already got a couple.
Now let's make it three. How's that sound?
Good.
I'm gonna go on a limb. This is a perfect album for AC/DC, Bon Scott. I'm gonna say Highway to Hell. That's a perfect album.
It's a pretty good album. I don't know if I'd go perfect, but it's pretty good. Not a bad choice. We got there, John.
Iced Earth, the Dark Star.
Ah, John.
And
I'm busting your balls, dude. That's cool. I get it. I say the first Boston album. Perfect. Wow, what's John doing, man?
John. I don't know. John left. John's off.
How about you, Ben? You got one? Or are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
You got a perfect
Let's see.
album?
I would say probably Metallica, Ride the Lightning. I mean, that's pretty much an obvious guess.
Yeah, that and Master. What do you got? Bad for good. What's that, John?
you know that kid from the best friend from Terminator 2, that redhead? He was on Sleepy Sports and all that.
From what? Where's he from?
He was in Terminator 2.
I don't know that.
You know it's a perfect album. This is a hot take. Led Zeppelin's Physical Graffiti. That double disc.
Yeah, that's a pretty killer album. That's my favorite Zeppelin album, yeah, for sure. How about In the Night Side Eclipse?
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
You don't know that one, Mean Metal Mike?
Nope.
You don't know Emperor?
I've never heard of Emperor.
What? Metal Ben, what is going on with Mean Metal Mike here? He doesn't know Emperor.
What's going on here?
Oh. You know what's about this band right here? I got it out yesterday.
What's that, Josh?
the drummer Brooks Weston. He's in that band. He's in a real famous band right now.
Don't know him, man. What band is he in?
He's currently in a band.
You're getting so much of an echo when you talk, John.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Do you have a pair of headphones you can plug in?
Nah, I can fix it.
You're getting a major backlash. Might be your internet.
Yeah, I just bought some headphones off of Amazon. I bought like a $50 pair of headsets. Those should become my new favorite.
What else you got, Mike? Got some more?
Yeah, I'm thinking perfect album. Well, Heaven and Hell by Black Sabbath.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good, man. Mob Rules is right up there too.
Mob Rules. The first Doors album.
Sabbath Bloody Sabbath. Volume 4. How about some Prague? Close to the Edge by Yes.
Perfect
and
album. Now I'm thinking about Uriah Heep for a minute on a perfect album.
Wow, that would be for me. That would be Demons and Wizards. That album kills.
I'm going Abominog.
That's a little too. That's okay, but it's a little later for me. They weren't as good at that point in time. But I tell you what, that band has like 27 albums out. Crazy.
Yep.
I think Jeff, me and Ben we were talking about this in a messenger chat. What was it, a week ago? I think Ben, you and me, we were talking about Black Sabbath, and we said, what if John Lawton did an album and vocals with Black Sabbath? What would that sound like?
Wait, who did an album with him? John who?
No, me and Ben, we were discussing this a few days ago.
Right.
John Lawton, who was the vocalist for Uriah Heep after David Byron had got fired.
Oh, John. Okay, right.
And obviously did Lucifer's Friend.
Oh yeah. That Lucifer Friend's good. That first Lucifer Friends album.
That's a really good album.
That's a killer album. What's it called, Ben?
I think it's just called Lucifer, or it's just called Lucifer's Friend. That first album. I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure? I thought it had a really weird title.
Let me look here. I mean, there's. I gotta look up the discography here.
Yeah. And me and Ben, we were saying, what if John Lawton joined Black Sabbath?
Okay. I kind of like Where the Groupies Killed the Blues. The second one.
Yes. The second album, yeah, that's a good one too.
But they're both really good though.
Yep. Then you got Banquet. Oh, what other album? They got a
bunch
of albums.
Got that killer song, Ride the Sky.
Yes, that's a really killer track.
Oh, good. And Lawton actually wrote that.
Yep.
I kind of forgot Lawton went over to Uriah Heep. What album? When did he go over there?
It would have been around 77 for Firefly. Let's see, Firefly. What's the other album? Firefly, Innocent Victims, and Fallen Angel.
Yeah, Fallen
Those
Angel.
albums.
Okay.
I hate to admit, I don't really know those very well.
Hey, Jeff, did you know that Chris Slade played drums on one Uriah Heep album also?
I did not know that, but that doesn't shock me because Chris Slade has played drums for everybody.
Yeah.
From that scene. I mean, he did a lot of albums back then, man.
But
so, I didn't know.
But
nice little factoid there.
But yeah, Ben, how do you think Black Sabbath would have sounded if John Lawton was on vocals, Ben?
Wow. It's pretty interesting. Because I would say, whoa, what is all that
What's that?
staticky shit?
That just came out of nowhere.
What's that?
Oh,
What's
no,
that?
just,
Okay, now I don't hear it.
no, I don't hear it either.
So
You were saying, Ben?
your question was if John Watton sang for Black Sabbath. Okay, what would they sound like? I would say probably, well, maybe kind of like what they did in Lucifer's Friend, maybe
Mm,
mixed with that Sabbath doom, obviously.
mm,
I don't know. I'm just kind of guessing.
mm.
Like, I do think Lawton's voice would have fit on Heaven and Hell because he kind of has that Dio register.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
That's weird. I don't recall what Lawton sounds like. I should go listen to some of those albums. Been a long time. I don't remember him sounding like Dio though.
well, I mean, not saying he sounds exactly like Dio, but he
Right.
kind of has a high register like Dio had.
Some similarities.
Yeah, there's some. Yeah, you can hear some similarities. Like if you listen to that track "Ride the Sky," you can kind of maybe picture a little bit of Dio.
Hey, did Halloween cover that later?
I'm trying to think. Somebody did cover that.
Somebody did a major cover of that. I was thinking it was Halloween. Or Cabaret or one of those.
I'm trying to think now.
Mm.
Yeah, somebody did cover that.
Yeah. Now you guys got me thinking about what if there are any bands that did Uriah Heep covers that are good.
I'm sure there are.
There's gotta be.
I'm just gonna say Gamma Ray did some pretty cool Uriah Heep covers.
Did they?
What songs did they do?
Oh yeah, they covered the song "Look at Yourself."
Oh, that's a great song.
That would have been on. Yeah,
There you
that
go.
would have been on the first Gamma Ray album.
Yeah, it was Halloween that did Ride the Sky on Walls of Jericho.
Yeah.
But the first one, so because it sounds like I didn't realize it. I heard it first from Halloween, and then I went backwards a few years back. I think I was watching. I was probably watching Sea of Tranquility, and I think Pete Pardo mentioned that Lucifer's Friend, and I went and checked it out. I'm like, whoa, this is great. Ben, do you know?
Speaking of Uriah Heep,
what's that, dude?
Oh yeah, I was saying. Speaking of Uriah Heep, check out Martin Popoff, Ralph Vieira. Martin Popoff teaches Almost Human 56, Ralph Vieira about Uriah Heep. You should check out that video.
Yeah, I did. I did watch that. That was a couple months ago, maybe like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. That was fun. You know how Ralphie's pretty mouthy, but he was Ralph Vieira.
Yeah.
He's kind of
Dr. Fuck.
Yeah, Dr. Fuck. He doesn't take a lot of bullshit. Like his opinion is word. But he really enjoyed having Martin on there because he didn't know that much about Uriah Heep. You could tell.
Oh, yeah.
And frankly, I'm not going to lie. With that many albums out, I know the David Byron period and the early stuff, the more rocky, proggy stuff. What's the first one? Heavy and Humble?
Oh, very heavy, very humble.
Very heavy, very humble. And then
you got Salisbury.
Salisbury's good, and then you got Take a Look at Yourself, which is awesome.
Yeah, Look at Yourself. That's a really good album. Probably my favorite.
That album's killer, man.
Yep.
That song "Shadows of Grief" on there.
Oh, that's a good one.
Killer track.
Then obviously you got Demons and Wizard, their biggest album.
Well, yeah. I mean that album's like that's for me. That's my number one album.
And
just
as Sweet Freedom.
That's a good one.
Wonder World.
Magician's Birthday.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That has some good stuff on it. You know, the thing that always used to get me, though, the one thing that does get me a little bit about Uriah Heep is that on every album, they kind of had that one, I don't know what you want to call it, like barroom boogie song.
Oh yeah.
And that would always kind of that would always bother me because they just sound so out of place.
Yeah, and every time Uriah Heep does a live show, I think a lot of fans say they start off strong and then towards the end of the show they go into like a boogie style and it just doesn't fit.
Yeah, well, they always did that. Every album they put like a boogie song on it. It was like, oh, come on, man. But I mean, you got Rainbow Demon. What a killer song that is. Oh,
yeah. That's an epic track, man.
That song just kicks so much fucking ass. And obviously the Wizard.
Oh yeah. Then you got
the new stuff is great too.
What's that?
The newer Uriah Heep stuff is great. The current singer
Yeah, I was going to admit that I haven't really kept up with them over the last 20 years, though. I should know more about that stuff, but I don't. And I can't really explain why. I just didn't get into their later stuff, kind of like, the early shit. Yeah, I would say that honestly. Let me look at one thing here.
Equator, Head First, Raging Silence.
There's one song on Demons and Wizards. I want to say it's like the funky bluesy song. Is that Poet's Justice or Circle? Which one is it?
Poet's Justice, Circle of Hands.
Paradise?
Paradise?
No.
Oh.
There's a song in there. It's kind of like a bluesy barroom track, and I can't remember which track. I want to say it's Poet's Justice.
You talking about Easy Living?
Say again?
Easy Living?
Nah, that's pretty rocking too.
Yeah, that is.
There's one song in there. It's the one that goes. Da 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 da.
Oh yeah, that is the spell.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
That song I'm not crazy about. It's just a little too barroom boogie-ish for me.
Yeah, but it does get a little weird in that track.
But the rest of the album is so damn good. It's so good, man. Circle of Hands, Traveler in Time.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, man.
I'm just looking at Wonderworld. The second track off of Wonderworld, Suicidal Man. That track rips.
Oh, that's a good heavy one.
So tired. Yeah. So tired.
Yeah, man. Hard to believe. Ken Hensley. It's coming up on 2 years, and Ken Hensley's dead already. Crazy.
That's hard to believe, man.
And he wasn't that old.
No.
Nah, I think he was 75.
70.
What's up, Metal Piano?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. 75. Yeah. Which I guess isn't very young.
Yeah.
But it's not super old either.
Right. Then Lee Kerslake, the drummer, died a couple months before he did.
That's right. Yeah. I mean,
so the only member still alive from the classic or from that 70s era is Mick Box, the guitar player.
Yeah, Mick Box. Yeah.
Because John Lawton died last year.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, he died last June.
And David Byron died real young. He was only 38.
Oh, yeah, he died way young.
I'm looking at Return to Fantasy, Shady Lady, Devil's Daughter, Prima Donna.
Plus, I think if I'm not wrong, wasn't one of the early bass players for You're right. Didn't he die of a heroin overdose?
Yes, Gary
So,
Fane.
yeah.
Gary
He was,
Fane, is that it?
he was really young when he died.
Yeah, like 28 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he died on the same day that John Lennon and Dimebag Darrell died.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
How weird? How weird's that? You know what though?
Really weird.
Check this out though. I don't know what made me think of this shit, but earlier today I was talking to Devin, and there's a national. Oh, hang on, let me find it here. Okay, there's a national tracker for the number of deaths, like thus far in the year. Get this shit. So far in this year, 2022, 442,429 people have died. 31 million people have died already this year.
Holy shit.
That fucking nuts, dude.
It is not. I mean,
The death rate per minute, get this, on the planet, the death rate per minute. Take a guess at how many people die every minute on the planet.
oh, it's probably in the second, if I were to guess.
Say again?
I said it's probably under a minute. Like I would say probably every 10 seconds. If I'm
No. How many people per minute die on the planet?
oh, how many people? Oh,
Yeah.
it's got to be in the thousand.
Actually, it's not. Surprisingly, it's 120 people per minute.
Damn.
120 per minute, though. Think about that.
Right.
So that means 2 people are dying every second.
That's crazy, dude, when you really think about it.
Well, it just shows how populated the planet is.
I'm gonna get going.
Oh yeah.
So catch you all later.
Take it off, Mike?
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I think it's personal. You don't like me, man. What the hell's up with that?
No, it's not that. I have work. I have to go to work in like 4 hours or so.
Wait, what time you gotta be at work?
Like around 7 in the morning.
Oh man, what are you doing?
Landscaping.
Oh boy, that sounds like a lot of not fun on the hot days.
Yeah, but I gotta make money somehow.
That's a good point. All right, buddy. Good seeing you, man.
Later.
Did we lose Ryan? Ryan's not on, huh?
Still here.
Are you still there?
Yeah, there he is.
What game are you playing, Ryan?
Minecraft.
Have you done any more of your deep dives lately there, bud?
The next one I'm doing is Metallica.
I thought you already did that. No?
We did a ranking for it, but I was like, I'm not quite satisfied.
Not happy with it.
Yeah, I wasn't happy with it, so I was like, you know what? They'll be short enough to do a deep dive for, so.
There you go. What happened to John W? Was he not able to come back in?
Oh, Eisner?
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, I think he was having
Internet issues.
Yeah. Where is he? Wait a minute. Oh, here he says, off to bed, my headphones died. Okay.
Oh, okay. Good night, John.
Oh, John. John's the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, I saw you popped in late last night, Ryan. That was pretty late, man. What time was it? Like 3:00?
I don't know.
What time did you go to bed?
I might have popped in one more time and then I went to bed. I went to bed around 3.
3. Well, we were talking. We had Dennis. You know who Dennis is? Analog Archives?
Yeah, y'all were in there, and Nick was in there when he was there.
Okay. And Eric Bauer jumped in, I think. And then
I mentioned Dreadful Minute. You had Serge?
Well, Rick was there. Serge was on early. My buddy,
he was in there early, and then
my buddy Chuck was there late.
Yeah, Nick, obviously.
Devin.
Yeah, I
And
recognized him.
Actually, Nick cut out early for him. He left at like
Wow, really?
Yeah, he left at like 2:00. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he said he'd been up all day running around and had some visitors and was pretty beat. So, but the funniest part of that yesterday was if you watch the watch the last half hour of it, you'll notice my screen goes dark and it's real quiet. I fucking fell asleep. Like while those guys were talking, I had the headphones in. I just dozed off. Next thing I know,
Oh, wow.
I was probably out about 15, 20 minutes, and Rick goes, "Is Jeff asleep?" Like, yeah, I kind of was. Funny.
Yeah.
That's a sign you're getting old, boys.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn.
I think what was the last time I didn't. Last time I saw you, there were people I could not recognize in there near the end.
Where's this?
I can't remember where it was. This might have been when I was just about to go to bed. So around 3, maybe 2 in the morning.
Last night, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, there was Eric Bauer. Don't you know who Eric Bauer is? He's
no.
He's one of the OG guys like Marty and Pat and those guys.
He's an original.
He's been around quite a while.
I'm relatively new outside of those like Dreadful Minute, Nick.
Rick was on, Nick was on.
Yeah.
Dennis was on. And let's see.
I recognize Devin a little bit.
Chuck, Devin. And I think that might have been it. I think there was 5 when then Eric jumped on for a little bit.
There was 6 when I came back in.
Was it?
Okay. Nick wasn't in there. Analog was still in there. And I can't remember who else was in there.
Rick.
Oh, Rick
was definitely there. Devin was there, and Eric Bauer, and then I jumped out. Oh, my friend Jake was in there. Jake was in for a little while.
Yeah.
He went to see Holder last night. The black metal chick Holder.
Cool.
And then he left the venue and was talking to us out front. Man, I was a little worried because he sounded pretty buzzed. I was like, dude, you should drive. But he ended up driving. I guess he wasn't that far from home, but still. And then he got back on with us for a little while, let us know he got home safe.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm not big on the drunk driving thing after having done it myself a couple times. I want to try to save people the pain and agony. Not a good thing to do. Not a smart thing to do.
Yeah, definitely.
So Ben, do you have a whole lot of tracks you in backlog, or was that everything you had written so far?
Oh no, I got a bunch of other stuff written.
Yeah.
It's basically stuff that needs polished up, you know.
And you're gonna get a singer?
I would like to.
I think it would be cool, Ben, if you had guest singers. I could definitely come in and maybe I could. I was listening. I think I was listening to that. What was the opening track? I forgot what it was called. Was it the title track of the EP?
Oh, Reaping Metal? Yeah, that definitely needs.
I was already coming up with lyrics, and obviously it would meant something to do with metal and metal music and stuff like that. You know, I was coming up with lyrics for it, and I'm like, maybe I could, but I don't know. Like my lyrical mind was working as I was listening to that. It was like,
all right, Ryan, let's hear your best death growl right now.
Oh, my death growl?
Yeah, okay. Let's hear it.
Oh, you just want me to growl, or?
Yeah, give us a death metal vocal line, man. Your choice. Give me any band you like.
Okay. I don't. When I was hearing that song, I guess I can, because when I was hearing that Reaping Metal, I was kind of hearing a little bit of Nathan Explosion from Death Clock style vocals or something like that.
Ah.
Let me try and think of a lyric. Let's have one. Oh God! Hold on, let me get my something from my tripod fell off. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what a song from Death Clock I could come up with, or something that I could do with Death Clock.
I wouldn't know anyways, because I know the band name, but I've never heard them.
Okay. Well, thank God for Bath Metal, because they've been reintroducing me back to freaking Death Clock. Whew. Okay. Well, wait a minute. I can pull out one of my. Oh, I gotta pull out my notes here. Oh, yeah. What song do I have? What album I should have? What could I pull from off this? I really have any.
Why don't you do a Metallica song, though? Your favorite band, right?
Metallica? Okay. Well, that would be an... Okay. How am I going to sing the lyrics, the beginning lyrics of the title track of Master of Puppets? How am I going to pull that off doing it death growl-wise? Oh, shoot. Okay. I think I got it. Wait. I gotta put on earbuds first. Because I got it.
I don't know, Ben. This is quite the production, isn't it?
I get nervous sometimes, so forgive me for this one. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna take the first few lines. And the passion flame crumbling away. There, That's how I can do that's my death growls a little bit.
That's your death growl right there.
Or if I were to take a song that has actual growls, I could do the Opeth song. One of my favorites. One of my favorites.
Which one?
Well, both are off of Blackwater Park. So what's the song I'm going to choose? Where is... Okay. Confessor of the tragedies in man, looking in the core of a soul. The last silent call for the ever lost. Brief encounters, bleeding pain.
There you go, Ben. You got your future death metal vocalist right there, man. You ready to roll? You and Ryan.
I could pull off whatever kind of style. I could pull off whatever style. Because you got the thrashiness, and then we got my death metal vocals. I feel like we could be the next generation, the next version of Skeleton Witch. And they're one of the few I actually do like. I do like Skeleton Witch a little bit.
Skeleton Witch is cool.
I don't actually know them very much.
They're death thrash.
Yeah, black and thrash.
They have the death metal vocals, and they're more of a thrashy sound to them, rather than just straight up death metal or more thrashing stuff. I only have one album from them. I think it's Forever Abomination, but I absolutely love that album, especially the first 2 or 3 songs.
Yeah, I know the band name. I know the band name, but I never checked them out for some reason.
Yeah, I checked them out. The first time I heard about them was, I think, was it Ozfest 2010 or was it 2008? I think it was Ozfest 2010. I heard the name. I was like, This is interesting, man. No, I think it was 2008. And heard that name, I'm like, that's pretty damn cool. Maybe I'll get into them one day. I think their most recent album at the time might have been, what was that? It was the mascot that was behind the orange flame. I have Forever Abomination, which is their 2011 album. But my God, Dad, just hearing Forever Abomination, my God, freaking, whoo!
I'll have to check it out. I honestly don't know them. But you know how it is, man. There's only so many hours in a day and so many albums you can listen to. And I've been digging into a lot of like traditional metal, like Warlord and Sortilege. Yeah, Warlord's killer. Oh, they're so good. Blasphemy, Ostrogoth. Yeah. Old Doro. Warlock.
Yes, Warlock.
That's good shit, man.
Really good.
Yeah.
Then you got Omen, the band Omen.
Yeah.
Oh
Omen.
yeah, one of those early power metal bands.
Odin.
Band. Another great band, League Lord.
Liege Lord. Yeah,
Liege Lord, yeah.
Excellent band.
Another good 80s power metal band.
There was a lot of good ones back then that only got so big.
Yeah.
They wrote killer songs, man. Riot.
Hell yeah.
I got
here's the Skeleton Witch album.
Okay.
But yeah, freaking Riot. Sarah Bungle has been lumped in there.
Sarah Bungle.
You said Omen, Sabotage, Early Fates Warning, Queensryche.
Oh yeah. Well, now you're getting into more prog metal with those guys for the most part. But you're right; they were the early traditional metal.
Yeah, they were early power. The early power metal scene. Obviously, Halloween. Obviously,
Metal Church.
Yes,
Church.
First Metal Church album always blows my mind. Well, the first three actually.
David Wayne, holy shit!
What was their Virgin Steel and Jack Star's Burning Star. That's another one.
Yeah, Virgin Steel.
Sabotage, like the earlier Sabotage.
Oh,
when it
sure.
comes to like power metal. Obviously, Armored Saint. You got
yes.
You got Stiller from Germany.
Would early Anthrax be considered early power metal? Because I've never listened to anything from Anthrax, say from maybe a few songs from Spreading the Disease, like Madhouse.
Fistful could maybe be a semi crossover into that, but not. But it was still a little bit more thrashy.
I'm more of talking about the later Anthrax, like I think Among the Living. No, just straight up thrash.
Yeah. Well, New York, a little bit of New York hardcore and thrash. Yeah.
I guess the only power metal thing you could say is probably Joey's
vocals.
Yeah. I think the more later albums from Anthrax, I think Worship Music and For All Kings are have more power metal tendencies on songs. Like I was trying to think if there's any early stuff that had that style from Worship Music and For All Kings.
Another cool band from back then is Obsession. Another great power metal band.
Well, I don't know them.
You got, let me think here. Laz Rocket, which started out power metal, but then morphed into thrash metal.
Ooh,
well, you got Vicious Rumor.
Yes, Vicious Rumor.
Yes.
Jack Panther.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Still Prophet.
I guess you could kind of say some of those. I guess you could kind of say Iron Maiden had some power metal.
Chastain. David Chastain.
Yep.
Hellstar.
Yes.
Definitely Hellstar.
Probably that band, Heir Apparent. You guys know Heir Apparent?
I've heard of them.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
They were pretty epic power metal sort of vibe to them. Vanilla Road, obviously.
Yeah, Vanilla Road, obviously, yes.
I guess you could kind of say Manowar.
Yeah, but that's a little bit. I don't know if you consider them more of. Yeah, they got some power, but they're kind of a unique. Like it's like I think their power metal is more of like kind of the gallopy stuff of Iron Maiden, but maybe a little bit more slowed down, a little bit.
Probably the band Warrior. The band Warrior. You know
Warriors
them?
Are good. Yep.
Fighting for the Earth.
I have that on cassette tape, actually.
Yeah, it's hard trying to think of those out that are more of that U.S. style before you go into the European style, like what Halloween would be and others.
Oh, yeah. There was another great one, Slaughter Extroyas.
I've heard that one before.
Oh, Ben, you got to check that out. Winter Kills. It's called Winter Kills.
Ooh,
that album, dude, that album's right up your alley, bro.
Then you got, I guess if you want to throw Lizzie Borden in there for power metal in a way.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
I mean, yeah, he kind of had that glammy look, but the music to me was more power metal.
Oh, it absolutely
Yeah. Hoover could probably...
Some good stuff, too, man. Some real good stuff.
Oh, my God. Lots of good stuff. Let's see.
Dio.
Oh, yeah, definitely Dio.
Oh, yeah.
Power metal. He's always had power metal.
I think we already said Virgin Still.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, and Jack Starr's Burning Star.
I had a couple Virgin Steel way back in the day. The one that really stood out to me was Noble Savage. That's a good album.
I've been meaning to get the two House of Atreus albums and the Marriage of Heaven and Hell trilogy.
Yeah, I haven't checked those out. I
have both of those on CD, the Marriage of Heaven and Hell.
Oh, you don't have do you have Invictus? Because that's considered a part of it.
I do have Invictus too.
And you don't have part 2. You don't have part 2 then.
Wait, let me think here. Okay, I got the first.
There's part 1 and part 2.
Yeah.
And then Invictus. You got all 3.
House of Atreus 1 I have. I don't have 2.
Yeah, the double album 1.
They got pretty proggy by then.
Yeah, they definitely got proggy and more symphonic power metal.
Yeah, symphonic, exactly.
Yeah.
There's a great album, though, that Dave DeFeast, the singer and keyboard player, Dave DeFeast was in that Exorcist. You ever hear that?
Oh, yeah, I have heard of Exorcist.
That's a great album, dude. That is so good. Kind of campy, horror-themed, power metal, I would call it, kind of.
Yeah.
Horror, with the horror stuff kind of ramped up. Some good names in there we just threw out. A lot of good albums.
A lot of good stuff.
I need to check out Omen, though. I know them and I know who they are, and I never really.
Oh man.
Yeah, I never dug.
Check out Omen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you could throw. I guess you could throw probably early Fates Warning with John Arch in there.
Yeah. You definitely.
Especially
more power metal.
Especially the first album, Night on Brocken.
Oh yeah, that's
it's when they got Ray Alder. That's when they started going more prog.
I mean, yes and no.
You kind of go there. They were getting away from the power metal stuff. I think.
Yeah, but I think that if you really listen pretty carefully to Spectre Within and Awaken the Guardian, there's a ton of prog on there, man. Ton of prog.
Yeah, that's when they were starting to go more prog.
And frankly, it's really hard to determine who the first real prog metal band is. I always say Rush is the first proto-prog metal band because they were a little bit more rooted in the 70s. And, while they were great musicians, they weren't going on super extended, instrumental passages, but they did quite a bit. But I think it's hard to say whether, the first prog metal band was Fates, whether it was Dream Theater. I think Fates beats them out in that respect. Watchtower's first album was super proggy, prog metal. Who else am I missing, Ben? Prog metal wise.
I mentioned Queensryche can kind of be considered prog.
Absolutely, Queensryche. Yep, no doubt. And you could maybe make the argument that they might have been first with the EP.
Maybe Crimson Glory.
Well, Crimson Glory definitely belongs there. They were a little bit later.
Especially
when did the first album come out? 86?
Yeah, 86.
Yeah, so they were a little behind Fates and Watchtower, just a tad, but they definitely belong there. I'm sorry, they were ahead of, not behind. They were ahead of. With the EP was, when was the EP? 82
for Queensryche.
Yeah.
Okay. It was originally recorded in 82, but it didn't come out till 83.
Okay. And then the first album, The Warning, came out in 84.
84. Yep.
Right, and that's that first Queensryche album, extremely prog metal.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So many great songs on there, like Roads to Madness and Prophecy and
Prophecy. Take
Hold the Flame. Yeah, NM156.
Yes, really good album.
And Forces. Oh, I love that song, man. And Forces. Master of Races will be. And
it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Out of those early Queensryche albums, it seems like The Warning gets least talked about.
Well, you know why I think that is? I think the recording on it's not the great. The production's a little flat on it. But
yeah.
But man, that album has so many goddamn good songs on it. What do you got? You got Roads to Madness. You got NM156, Enforces, Take Hold of the Flame, Prophecy. There's a couple other songs we're missing. Where are they?
Yeah. And I don't have my record sitting in front of me.
I got it. Hang on. All right, so... Warning! Warning!
Warning!
Yeah, is that the leadoff track?
I think it is. Man, actually, I have it on CD too. I got it.
Here, I got it. I got it here. All right, so yeah, Warning's the opening track. Enforces Deliverance.
Deliverance, yeah.
And no Sanctuary. No Sanctuary.
That's a good one.
And then it's got Before the Storm, whoa, Before the Storm. Yep. And then Child of Fire's Killer.
That's a good one too, yep.
But for me, my three favorite tracks on there are Enforce, NM156, and Roads to Madness. Love Roads to Madness.
Man, I think I'm going to break that out and throw it in the car.
Yeah, man.
I haven't actually played that in a while.
The other really good one, too, is Rageful Order, man.
Oh, that's a really good album. I need to get that one again.
That has a lot of killer songs on it, man. Like New Rigel.
Yes.
What else? Let's see.
I can't even remember the track.
Walk in the Shadows. I Dream in Infrared.
Yes.
The Killing Words. Surgical Strike.
Yep.
We Are Rebellion. Chemical Youth. London.
Such a good album.
Screaming in Digital. And then probably my favorite song on the album is I Will Remember, the ballad. I will remember the star that came tonight.
That is a good ballad.
One of the few tracks I don't mind whistling on. Whistling usually drives me crazy on songs, but I like it on that song, and I like it on what's the other Queensryche song? Lady Wore Black, right?
Yes, I think so.
Great fucking tune.
Yeah, man, those first 4 Queensryche releases, just great.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I even still like a lot of Empire. I don't like a couple of the songs, but just because they're overplayed.
Right.
But the stuff that's not played on the radio from that album is very, very good.
Yep. Promised Land, I don't have much memory of.
That was the last. To me, that was the last pretty solid album. That had Disconnected on it. The song "The Bridge."
Right.
The lead off track, the title track, was really good.
I'm gonna have to listen to that one again because like I said, I don't have much memory of that album anymore. Now,
yeah, it's got that song "Damaged" on it. "Damaged" is really good. "Disconnected" is really good. Lady Jane.
Oh, Lady Jane. Okay, I do remember that one.
And "I Am I." Do you remember I Am I?
Oh yeah, okay.
That's kind of a really heavy track on there. "Damaged," "Out of Mind." Yeah, there's some good songs on that. That was, to me, that was Queensryche's last really good album with Jeff Tate on the board.
And here, the Now Frontier, I bought that. I kind of bought that as a blind buy, to be honest.
It's not that great.
It's bad.
That was the last. That was the last one with DeGarmo on it full time.
Right. I think
it started to sound like they were trying to figure out how to get more commercial after Silent Lucidity.
Because I'm trying to think when I bought it. Must have been around 98, maybe 99 when I got it. And I still remember listening to it and thinking, this fucking sucks. You know?
Well, the one after it is really bad, too. What's it called? Q2K?
I messed up and bought that, too, at the time, and I was very disappointed. And after that, I never bought a Queensryche album again.
Yeah, that was the last album I bought from them until Todd LaTorre joined.
I was going to say, I did get that self-titled with Todd LaTorre, and
I did, too. I did, too. And you know what, Ben? That album is not very good. That first Todd LaTorre album. It's like they couldn't really figure out how to write a good song. There's 1 or 2 good tracks on it, but the first real good Todd LaTorre album is The Verdict, the third one.
I mean, it's been a long time since I've listened to it. So, I mean, my opinion would probably... I'm just thinking of my opinion at the time. I'm like, okay, this is a bit of a relief. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
because it had been so long since Queensryche kind of wrote something that was okay.
I agree.
I guess.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
But it's been a long time since I actually listened to that album.
Yeah, me too. I bet you after I got it, when was that, 2013?
Yes.
I probably listened to it like a handful of times. I've never pulled it out again.
Because then Jeff Tate put out his version of Queensryche that year, and holy cow,
that was awful.
Then he tried.
Which one was better, the Jeff Tate one or the one with Todd?
Definitely the one with Todd LaTorre.
Yeah, it was better. Yeah,
the one with Jeff Tate is.
Well, the one that, if I remember correctly, the one that Jeff Tate did was called
Frequency. Yeah, Frequency Unknown.
Yeah, Frequency Unknown, but it was FU. That album was just flat out fucking garbage.
And then he went and did use the name from the Operation Mindcrime, and then he did a trilogy. And that was after that. He didn't do any more with that band.
Yeah, none of those albums were very good. And no offense, but those guys are all hired hats. They're just not that good.
Right, it's not good at all.
I mean, I've seen some recent footage, like from February or March, of Tate singing, and he does sound better than he had for quite a while. I think they tuned down a half a step, maybe a half or a whole step.
Right.
So he does sound better, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. He got on my nerves back then, a lot.
I mean, you're never gonna hear him sing Queen of the Reich anymore. Nothing like that.
No.
I mean, those days are.
I even saw Todd struggle with that the last time he sang it at like M3 Festival. He was struggling with a little bit of the high end on it.
Yeah,
That's tough.
I mean, it is a tough song, but you know.
Oh fuck yeah! Yeah, probably one of the hardest metal songs to sing. I think that's scream alone.
I was gonna say I could imagine. I mean, I was very little back in 1983, but I could imagine what it was like when that first came out.
Yeah, I wasn't even born yet.
Yeah, man.
My parents were in high school.
I was in high school, buddy. I was a junior in high school, man. When that album came out. And yeah, it was, it was huge. I mean, for metalheads, I still go back like then, like you said, those first 4 albums, man. That's the EP, The Warning, Mind Crime, The Warning.
I grew up with Empire.
Empire's a good album. There's a lot of good songs on it, but there's a couple of songs that I just don't really need to hear, like Rainy Night Without You and
Jet City Woman.
Yeah, Jet City Woman's kind of lame.
Silent Lucidity.
I can't stand that song.
Yeah.
But there's songs like Della Brown, which is really good.
That's a good one.
And what's the other really good
title
one?
track. I kind of.
Yep, that's
the
great
title
song.
track. That's a great song. Title track's really great. It was kind of cool.
So is the Epic. Is there anybody listening?
Oh, that's
how long is that song?
Which one?
The Epic.
7.5, 8 minutes. 7 minutes, something like that.
Long.
It's not
that long.
Nah, it's not like a Dream Theater song.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not expecting Queensryche to do something that Dream Theater can pull off.
Actually, I saw, was it yesterday or the day before? I think Images and Words turned like 30.
30, yeah. 30
Yeah.
years old this year.
And that's a killer album, but I prefer Awake. I really do.
I like some things on Awake. I own Awake. I thought some things were it was pretty good, but Images and Words
it's killer.
In comparison to Awake, Images and Words is a masterpiece in comparison. Nothing against nothing. If there is anything past of some of those early albums that I would say would give Images and Words a run for its money, I would say A Change of Seasons. That's
a killer album, and so is Metropolis.
Oh fuck yeah!
But I mean,
anything from those the meta albums are fucking killer.
But I mean, here's what you got on Awake. And this is why I think it's a better album. It's got 6 o'clock in the morning, which is a really killer, like proggy track. It's got Caught in a Web. That is a really good fucking song.
That's a great track.
It's got Innocence Faded, which is kind of almost like maybe, Pull Me Under in a way. It's got Errata Mania, which is a killer fucking song. Voices, killer song. The Mirror, Lie, Lifting Shadows Off a Dream, Scarred, and Space Divest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say,
I'm trying to remember which songs were written by Kevin Moore. Space Divest.
There
was three songs he wrote on there, and that was the last thing he did with them before he left.
Space Divest is just such a badass tune. That was all Kevin Moore. I think Kevin Moore wrote The Mirror.
Did he write 6 o'clock? He might have wrote 6 o'clock. I can't remember.
I'd have to look. Hang on, let me see.
Ben, are you looking?
No, I want to guess that.
I'll have to pull out my CD. Ben,
sorry,
I have to pull out my CD here.
I got my CD put away too.
Yeah, 6 o'clock was Kevin Moore.
Yeah.
So was Lie and Space Divest.
Yeah, those were his. Yeah, I own that album. I own Awake. I need to own Images and Words. That's one I need to own when it comes to Dream Theater. That and the new album. I fucking love the new album.
Man, the first time I heard Pull Me Under on the radio way back in '92, I'm like, wow, this is good.
I waited later because I was getting, I think the first thing I ever listened to from Dream Theater was some songs from Black Clouds and Silver Linings. That was the last one with Portnoy.
Because that was it was a weird period too, because grunge was coming up. Hair metal was basically hanging on a thread. The Dream Theater came out with that track, and I'm like 13 years old at the time, and I'm like, this is good. I mean...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a great album. There's no doubt. I mean, for me,
the riffs had that heaviness.
What's that?
You know, no, I'm saying like the riffs had the heaviness of like old Metallica, and you know, you got that progressive stuff like Rush, you know, going on.
Right. No, definitely. They were kind of like a modern era Rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were starting to become a modern era Rush at that point. Like, they were going to be the definitive prog metal band at that point. Like, they were going to even surpass Fate's Warning. Like,
they did.
I mean, freaking when freaking Metropolis came out, like.
That's not to say I think their albums are better than theirs. They just were marketed better, and the crowds came.
Yeah, right. Pretty much. It was just they capitalized on the marketing, and it was just like.
And they were on a major label, which you would think, for being the '90s, a band like that would not be on a major label. You know what I mean? Dream Theater, because they were on. Weren't they on East West?
Yep.
Yeah, that was Elektra, and then
Elektra.
they were
Elektra, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they were on that for a bit, and then they went to Roadrunner, and now they're no longer with them. They're with Inside Out, which is the prog sub-label for Century Media.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there was other prog bands too coming out in the '90s, like the Flower Kings, Spock's Beard, Galactic Cowboys.
Yeah.
But a lot of those proggy bands weren't super fucking heavy. Like, I mean, Flower Kings they're great musicians.
Prog rock. They're more.
But it's
prog rock.
it's very neo prog. It's not prog metal.
Right.
Yeah, Fate's Warning is your closest you're going to get when it comes to the prog metal at the time in the '90s.
Well, there's Symphony X.
Symphony X, definitely.
There's Mastodon to a degree. That like you get into albums like
you can kind of also count Opeth in some case with some of those first 4 or 5. Especially when was Orchid? That was the mid to late '90s. You could kind of throw them in there because they have some proggy, but they were more in the death metal side.
But you also had Pain of Salvation.
Yep.
Yes, Cynic,
band.
Cynic. That's another one.
Cynic, Porcupine Tree.
Hell, fucking yeah.
What's that other band? Vanden Plus.
Vanden Plus.
Yeah.
Vanden Plus.
The first time I ever listened to Vanden Plus was, I think it was on a Pandora, because I was listening to a local friend. He lives in California, and there was just like this mixed radio on Pandora, and one of the songs that came up was a Vanden Plus out song. And I was like, oh, this is pretty damn good.
Yeah, their style's a lot like Dream Theater's. Well, to an extent, I guess.
And not to mention, I guess you could kind of throw it in there, Liquid Tension Experiment, but that's later. But that even then, that has some members of Dream Theater in it.
Well, that was basically all Dream Theater except for the bass player.
Yeah, Tony Levin.
I think bands like Sanctuary and Nevermore, they were pretty proggy and still very heavy.
Virgin Steel was starting to get the proggy at that point.
Riverside.
trying to think who else.
Cribs and Glory, like Ben said.
Yeah, they were getting later. They were getting more proggy later.
King's X to a degree.
Oh, yeah.
A Virgin. I already mentioned Virgin Steel.
I don't know. Did you guys see that? Apparently, something's going on with Ty Tabor, the guitar player for King's X. They canceled a major European tour that was coming up in the fall.
Wow,
and allegedly it's because Ty Tabor found out he has some type of chronic medical problem that he has to stay close to the States. I'm wondering if he just found out he was diabetic or. But you could go overseas. I think it's something worse. I have a bad feeling it might be some sort of a cancer type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
didn't know. I haven't heard nothing about that.
Let me see if I can find it.
I know King's X is supposed to be putting out a new album. Their first album in, I think, 15 years.
Roy Stoltz is in Flower Kings, right?
Who?
Roy Stoltz.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I know him for Transatlantic with Neil Morse, P. Travalis, and Mike Portnoy.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Hang on a second. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. King's X canceled a 24-date European tour starting in September. So whatever's going on with him, I think it has to be something more serious than just like diabetes.
Oh,
cancer.
That can't be good.
Yeah, that when I heard that bummed me out. Now, I don't know if he's on Instagram. He probably is, but he probably doesn't post much. But Doug and I are friends on, follow each other on Instagram, and he's usually pretty open, but he didn't share anything about it. So I just have a bad feeling about it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel the same when that's. Whew.
But he's not revealed what the deal is. Just that serious illness. So, kind of a bummer.
What could be serious? The only thing that made me think is some type of cancer or disease.
Well, it could be cancer, or it could be a neurological condition like I had that really affects my ability to, do much anymore because I'm so ill all the time.
Yeah, but
so, like MS or Parkinson's or.
Oh yeah, those. Oh,
those are bad. Those are bad.
Yeah, those are bad too. Yeah, if it's just, so it's either something like those, a cancer, a very, very fatal cancer, or good chances that those are the causes for it being kind of like a serious illness, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Let me see something here. Last time he posted on Instagram was June 12th. He looks healthy, but that doesn't mean a lot.
Yeah, pretty much.
That really could be. Might not mean anything. Because for a lot of years I looked very healthy and I was battling this neurological condition and I didn't really realize what the hell was going on. Only until the last, I'd say, 6 months to a year, can you really tell if you look at me?
Yeah.
Like, you guys don't see me a lot because I stay in the dark on my streams a lot anymore. But, like, my eyes are all fucked up. They're all red and raw and hurt and bloodshot and all fucked up all the time. And it's like, yeah, people that know me really well, when they see me, they're kind of like, oh, dude, you don't look so good. So that's just how it is. There's nothing I can do about it.
Damn.
But yeah, that bummed me out when I saw that news about him. But he didn't want to give any further news. It wasn't like he got really deep into it, but they haven't toured. And this is, King's X was a band that made 90% of their money from touring.
Right.
And they haven't toured probably since summer of 2019, maybe 2018, actually.
Yeah, that's just before the
Yeah.
pandemic.
Yeah, and they haven't had an album out in fucking Jesus since 2009, I think, or somewhere around there. Long time, yeah.
You would think during the whole pandemic thing they would be working on something.
Well, they were. They have a new one coming out in September.
Okay, yeah, that's what it might have been doing. That's coming out in September. See, okay, yeah.
But they had all this touring ramped up to go along with the album, and now it doesn't appear like Ty's going to be able to do a lot of that touring. So, sucks.
Definitely.
But I heard, yeah, it's not. I heard the new song. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't heard it yet.
I mean, it's King's X. You can't mistake it to be anybody else. But
right.
But it's good, man. It's good stuff.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, that's what yeah, like you said, they have not toured since 2018, 2019, and with the whole pandemic, you would think that. But really, all they could do is just record and stuff. That's all they could do, or do like live streams or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, for a band like King's X, who, their fan base is pretty. What the hell is that noise?
I think that's Mike. Or no,
band. No, that's at my place.
Oh, okay. Sound like a car pulling out. Yeah. But yeah, a band like King's X, who has never had a massive, record buying. Yeah, their whole lifeblood is playing shows, and they haven't really been able to play. So for them to cancel 25 dates, that's a lot of money they're losing out on.
Right. Yeah, that's
a lot of money.
Yeah,
you're probably talking realistically $250,000 to do all those shows.
It's a lot of money.
That's a hell of a lot of money.
And King's X has always been them three guys.
Yeah, which is cool.
Right, because a lot of bands don't keep a lot, or a lot of bands go through so
many but you look at them and you said they're a 3-piece. The only one that comes to mind is Rush, because they had the same lineup since Fly By Night. Pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, there's other bands like Triumph. Triumph was a 3-piece, and they were all the same until they did add a fourth live guitarist in the latter albums, but Triumph pretty much in the beginning was always those three guys.
Yep.
Cream was three guys.
ELP for a long time.
ELP. That's a good choice.
Trying to think who else. I can't say yes. They've had multiple lineup changes.
Who's that?
Yes.
Yeah, but they weren't a 3-piece though either.
Yeah, they were 4, 5.
You had the Hendrix. The Hendrix Experience was 3.
Yeah, they had the same 3. Yeah.
Right, but then Noel Redding left and Buddy Guy jumped in, and then they had the Band of Gypsies. So that was fairly consistent, just 3 guys. There's more than you think out there that made it work as a trio.
Yeah, and then I think of other bands. I think to myself, Arion. They've had Arjen's had guests on Arion albums, but mainly the constants has been, and Ed Warby for a long time.
Oh, the drummer,
Ed Warby, yeah. Those are the only two that not trio, but still. Whenever I'm thinking of an Arion album, I'm always expecting Ed Warby to play the drums.
Oh, right.
Except for I think on Transitus, that one did not have him on it. He had someone else on it. But
I think the last one I picked up from him was that first Star One album.
He just put out a new one.
Yeah, I think I think the major problem I had with a lot of his stuff, like I have the Electric Castle and Universal Migrator and
I
one
have
other
all
one.
those too. Yeah, I have.
But the
almost
problem
all
is,
of them.
I kind of got sick of multiple vocalists. Some people like that. I like to hear one vocalist.
I'm kind of like that, especially when you have maybe it's an album where you have multiple characters and stuff like that, and where you could then have if you have certain vocals you want to get, you can maybe ask them and stuff like that. That's what whenever I'm gonna do some music and stuff, that's what I want. I would want, I would do vocals, but I would want multiple singers and stuff like that.
Really?
So
Okay.
I have that philosophy of airing on multiple vocalists because of telling stories and having different characters and each one being a
No, I
different
get it.
focus.
Yeah, I get it. No, I get that. I get that. It's just for me the novelty wore off after a couple albums. I got tired of it. But he's an incredible musician.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Fucking super tall dude too. He's like 6'10".
God, he's as tall as Taker.
What's that?
He's as tall as the Undertaker.
He is
Yeah,
freaking tall.
he's like basketball freaky tall, but he's super skinny.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you ever see Floor from Nightwish, Floor Jensen, she's fucking tall.
Like how tall
This
is
dude,
she?
Oh,
I think she's like 6'3", isn't she?
she's pretty damn tall, yeah. And
Yeah,
he's
but
like
to be dwarf, yeah, he makes her look like his teenage daughter, pretty much.
She's she's 6 foot.
Oh god, she's as tall as my stepdad. Jeez,
But
that's
Arjun, I thought he was 6'10", maybe he's 6'8".
still he's freaking tall. Like I never knew how tall he was, and then you saying he was like 6'8", 6'10", like I never knew that.
I'm trying to find.
Like that makes me in comparison look like his child or something, his long lost child.
He's 6'8". He's 6'8".
Ooh, damn, yeah, he's 12 inches taller. Like that's
how tall. That's how tall. Peter Steele was.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Tom Scholes is like really tall. Him and Danny Carey are both like 6'5". I was standing next to Danny Carey back 2005, I guess it was 2006.
Oh, just before or during their 1,000 days. Like,
yeah, it was. Well, it was actually I think it was before that album came out. They were at Danny and Justin came to see. Yeah, they came to see Porcupine Tree, and I was out there, doing that stuff with PT, and I was backstage, and Danny comes walking, and I'm only 5'7". I'm almost 5'8", not quite, but close.
Yeah, you and me are the close height,
but I'm pretty short, comparatively speaking.
Yeah.
You get around dudes that are 6'5", that you're like, what the fuck? They're just so
huge. It's just I'm used to with my stepbrothers around the 6'2", 6'3", so it's like, but seeing someone that's tall as maybe some Arion or freaking Danny Carey, I'd be like, God damn, dude.
Yeah, because
I'm
almost 6'6".
Are you really?
Yeah, he's around the 6'6", 6'7" area.
Holy shit, dude!
Yeah, you're close to Arian. Well, you're taller than Danny, obviously. Like that's.
Did you play basketball when you were in high school?
I didn't actually play for the school or nothing. I kind of did it as a hobby back when I was a teenager. See, sport-wise, I played football for like a year. I wrestled for maybe a year. That's really all I ever did.
Okay. Well, I mean, with that kind of height, I imagine the basketball coach was always bugging you to come play if he saw you and you weren't like a major burnout or something like that in high school. But I would imagine that would get tiring to hear. Oh man, you come play, you gonna try out, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I never did sports in high school. The only things that I could have played in high school would have been golf or maybe track and field, because I only have one kid. I can't do anything that's physical or something like that. So those would have been the only two things that I could do sports-wise in high school, but I chose not to.
You didn't want to play golf, huh?
Well, one thing, I'm also left-handed, so left-handed golf equipment is pretty expensive.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Boy, that's pretty ironic. I'm left-handed too.
Yeah, it was an option, but I'm like, God, I'm not wanting Mom to spend hundreds of dollars just on getting left-handed equipment. They're going to be probably more expensive than right-handed equipment,
You guys are on the left-hand path, aren't you?
I guess so.
Yeah, pretty much the southpaw, pretty much. Yeah. But yeah, it's just because my brother does it too, and just holding it like you should be, it's just so damn weird, It's like, I don't know if I can do this with a right-handed equipment. It's just so weird.
You could give me a left hand or a right hand, I'd still suck. I'm terrible at golf.
It's kind of like with guitar playing. I'm a left-handed guitar player too, and
same. Kel actually, I think for Christmas, got me a right-handed guitar. I just ended up, I put the guitar, the knob that you put your strap knob on, I just whipped it over to the other side, restrung it to be like left-handed, and I still have it. Somehow the strings are still in tension with this thing. They're having it for quite a while now.
See, I do the Hendrix thing and play it upside down.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, yep. I'm the same with this starter Strat. I might as well bring it out here.
Uh-oh, look out. There he goes.
Oh, here we
go. Rockstar Ryan's going to jam for us.
Yeah, no. This is, as you can see, this is a right-handed guitar. And like I said, I'm left-handed. So I do kind of the same. All I did was just restrung it to be left-handed, and then obviously the knob, put this knob here over to this end, because this is the shorter horn and stuff like that.
Right.
The only problem I have is playing with these knobs in the way and stuff like that.
Front. Yeah,
they're right there. Yeah, it's so weird. But I'm like, I've had it for quite a bit now, so I'm used to it now.
That is the way that Hendrix played.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the dive bomb effects I do on my demo. I figured out how to do it without a whammy bar.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
How you do that?
Well, pretty much when you're going to do a dive bomb, you tune the bottom string all the way down.
Right.
And you just kind of strum on it.
Hang on. That's me. I think that's me. Hold on.
I wouldn't know. I'm just a rhythm guy.
So yeah.
All right, that was getting a lot of noise there. I don't know if that was coming from me or you, Ryan. There you are, Ben.
All right, back on camera. So yeah.
So you play left-handed. It's upside down then.
Yep. So yeah, basically, how a regular lead guitar player would obviously play down that way. I'm playing it this way.
Right. Oh, do you really?
Yep.
Wait a minute. Are you saying, Ben, that you're strung low E? Your low E is on the bottom, and you go bottom to top? No shit.
Yep.
Holy fuck, dude. That's like Eric Gale's place. You know Eric Gale's? The blues player?
No, I don't think I do.
So in other words, your low E string, not your high E string, is on the bottom, not the top.
Yeah, it's on the
So let me see you do how do you do a bar chord then? Or don't you? Like if you were to do like a major G major bar, how would you do that?
So you're talking like see, I'm a terrible musician because
put the camera on the neck so I can see a little better. There you go, like that, yeah. That's wild, dude. That is so wild.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. Now, why did you? So you actually have a righty that's upside down, basically, right?
Okay, years ago, I actually kind of did what Ryan did, where he restrung the guitar, and I couldn't adapt to it. I actually adapt better this way, which is weird.
It is.
So yeah,
but like so again, like all right, so make a D chord, like an open D chord. No, but Ben, if you had to play a D chord, like an open D chord, how would you play that on that guitar?
Wow.
All right, here, think of it this way.
I'm a terrible instructor.
All right, think of it this way. If you're playing in standard tuning on a right-handed guitar, meaning your right hand is your picking hand and your left is your fretting hand, right?
Yeah.
The notes would be your, let's see, your first finger would go on the third string, second fret. Your third finger would go on the third string, second finger.
So third, yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, it's just reversed pretty much. Like my middle finger for like a chord would go like that. Then, yeah, I sound like a rookie guitar player now trying to explain this.
No. It's a very different system because you're doing it backwards to what I'm used to, Like, how do you do it? Do you know how to play? Do you know how to play master?
Shit. Yeah, actually, I do. I don't have a pick on me right now, so I'll kind of wing it and try to finger pick it. Shit. Damn. Fuck it up.
Yeah, it's just so wild watching you play those heavy downstroke things down on the lower strings like that. It's so weird. Like, it's weirding me out.
I know you don't really see that very often.
Exactly. Just very unique.
I had a pick laying around here somewhere. Hold on.
I got plenty of picks.
So wait, Ryan, you do the same thing? Like your thickest string is on the bottom or the top?
It's on the top right here. I just restrung it to be more left-handed. Originally, it was down here, which I thought it was pretty kind of cool. I had it for a while, but then I was like, I'd rather it just be the normal way.
That's how Ben is playing with the low E down on the bottom.
Oh, right down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of used to it a little bit, but then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna restring it how it would be a left-handed way. So that's why it's all the way up here.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, I just ended up restrung it.
The way that Ben's doing it is crazy. That's what's really nuts.
Yeah, this was, I think, someone that my stepbrother Shale was with, and he's in the Air Force, and I think it's somebody he had a guitar, and he was like, yeah, why not? I'll give it to them. And I saw it, I was like, at first it was just like, oh, it's just a right hand. Why am I playing a right hand? But then over time, I got used to it.
Something like that, anyway.
Oh, you got it. Yeah. It's just so weird to watch you play because you're playing the strings the exact opposite way I'd play them. You know what I mean?
Oh, freaking Four Horsemen.
Nice.
Yeah.
There you go, dude. My guitar is no joke. The guitar that I have, the only one that I still have left, I had to sell everything else. Like my Paul Reed Smith, I had to sell my Strat, my Les Paul, but I still have my old Ovation acoustic, and the strings on that thing. No shit. Check this out. The strings on that guitar are from 2006 still.
Damn. 16 years ago.
They've been on there for 16 years. They sound terrible. But it needs a refret. The whole guitar needs refretted. It's got a lot of bottoming out frets, and the neck needs adjusted. And
what's up, Frederick?
Freddie! Is Freddie here?
He's here.
Yes, he's in the chat.
We gotta let Freddie join in a couple minutes. What do you think, Ben?
Want to join in?
Tell him. We gotta hear the Zunkmeister.
Yeah, the Thrasher be Thrash Master. Frederick Zunko. Yep.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, Frederick.
I could never pull off doing those kind of other riffs unless I'm just more like the rhythm guy, pretty much. I'll leave that to Metal Ben over there. He can do the lead. He can do the lead licks and the solos. I could just do the rhythm. Although I would do the occasional melodic solos. Like James Hetfield on songs like Master of Puppets and Nothing Else Matters. I need to learn that solo though. That James solo in it. I think the next thing I need to do is get a different bridge for this. Because I have the whammy bar thing right here. I'm like, how am I going to use the whammy bar? Oh, wait, that's right. I don't need a one. Well, I could try to bend.
I guess Frederick's not going to join.
Yeah, what's the
Not
matter?
well.
What's he saying? Not well. Crook. What's that mean? What's crook?
Were all of the solos that James Hetfield ever did he ever use a whammy bar or did he just bend? I can't remember.
I don't think.
Probably bending mostly.
Yeah, he was probably a bender than using a whammy, using the whammy bar. He was more of a bender.
I don't know. I don't even know where the hell my guitar's at. Like I literally, let me see if I can. See if I can see where it's at here. Oh, I see it. All right. Let's see if I can. Let's see what I can pull off here.
Yeah, it also has some of the single coils. I don't know. Lana.
Can you hear that at all, guys?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Loud and clear.
Let me see if I can get a pick here. This thing is really tuned shit, but let's see. Where the fuck's... You know, why is it when you're looking for a pick, you can never find a pick? But when you don't want a pick, there's like 10 million of them laying everywhere, right?
Yeah. Me, usually I like using thick picks, especially this one right here.
Man, I can't find any of them.
Yeah, this is the one I was so intrigued by Rob Scallon, and he was using thicker picks.
Yeah, I haven't played in about 3 weeks, man. I'm sloppy.
Damn.
Here you got the...
Oh, yes.
I'm keeping you awake there, buddy. There you go. Here's
Yeah, now my guitar's looking a little bit more cleaner now. Nice.
I can't see. It's dark in my room, so I can't see what the fuck I'm playing. But yeah, I wish I had the money to get
Oh,
shit,
boy, where'd he go? What happened? Oh,
shit. My bad.
What happened? Oh.
No, I accidentally hit the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
Shoot. Link should still be up there if you want to come back there, Jeff. That was my fault. I accidentally hit the wrong button there, guys.
Yeah, it's all right. We always make those kind of mistakes. Yeah. Yeah, I got.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
Yeah, there he is. He's
Myself out. I kicked myself out by accident.
Oh, you kicked. I thought I did. I did. I'm like, oh, shit.
Frederick said he would jump on, but does he know the links in the chat?
Yeah.
He should be in the Metal Bastard Tango chat if
yeah,
he ain't.
I got him on Facebook too.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
What amps are you using, Metal Ben?
Let's see. I got a little I got some PB amps here. Got an Ibanez.
What do you use? What do you use software wise? GarageBand?
Yeah, that's really strange. That's really interesting because for recording, and it works. I actually used a app on my tablet for pedal effects.
Oh wow!
And it actually works really well. Like I couldn't have done this 15 years ago.
Oh yeah, of course not.
Years ago. But there's
the Zunk.
How you going?
Zunkmeister.
How you going, Jester?
What's going on, Frederick?
We're doing a 24-hour stream.
What's shaking down in the land of Oz?
Fuck all. Just same old shit like all over the world. You know, high prices.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting high gas prices too?
Yeah, high gas prices. Yeah, high food prices.
I feel bad for you.
Frederick doesn't give a shit about that. He just hates those high vinyl prices.
Oh, yeah, even they are getting crappy too. Everything's too expensive at the moment. So
it is. Yeah.
What can you do?
Yeah, here's what it is.
Yeah, just wait a couple of years until this war is over, and we'll probably get back to regular prices, or maybe not.
Well, I think once they find a reason to jack the prices up, they never quite go back to where they were.
Well, Australia owes like a lot of money, you know, like over $3 trillion, you know, so back to the Reserve Bank. So
yeah. But I mean, look at like a good example is look at vinyl. Just 4 years ago, you could get the Splatter albums for $19.99, and now they're all going for $26, $27, $28.
Yeah.
They basically, exactly. They basically took the pandemic and said, "Oh, good, now we can jack everything up because we lost all that money. Allegedly, we lost all that money during the pandemic. Allegedly, bullshit.
Yeah,
but yeah, then they jacked the price up, and they're not going to let it go back down. Are you kidding me? No way.
No, but you know, fuel here is like $2 something a liter.
That's cheap.
Oh, but if you're filling up your car, you know, it's going to cost you over $100 something to fill your car.
Right.
You know.
Well, here, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that. You know, fuel was $2.40 a gallon, and now it's over $5 or right around $5, so it doubled.
Yeah, I know. It's crap everywhere at the moment. But you know, like there are some things that are cheaper. You know, like but gas, electricity, is going through the roof. You know,
Oh, it's crazy. Crazy.
so we'll just have to buckle up and not buy too many vinyls or CDs at the moment. You know, just buy what you want to buy.
Oh man, Frederick, you're going through withdrawal. I can tell right now. That's why you're not feeling well. You're going through vinyl withdrawal.
Oh no, I haven't brought that much vinyl lately. You know, just waiting. You know, till tax time when I get my tax return. Buy a couple of records.
Cool. Anything super exciting you picked up in the last month or so?
Oh well, I picked up a band out of New York, a new band actually called Electrocution.
Cool. We'll wait. I think the only things I've gotten are comic books.
So I just got.
Oh, look at that thing, man!
Oh wow! Looking at that, that looks like that's screaming. That's thrash metal. Just by the look of it.
Yeah, thrash metal out of New York. And yeah, it's a good band. Like, they sent me like a flyer. With
nice.
And also, I got this little. They sent me this little zine as well of New York thrash metal.
Oh, sweet.
But that's basically it. Plus, I've got stuff coming, but you know, fucking it's still taking too long.
Through where? Bandcamp or where?
Bandcamp. You know, like
I've been. Sorry, you go ahead.
Yeah, I've ordered stuff off Discogs. I ordered the Surathon Gold Forever Black box set.
Oh, nice.
I'm still waiting for that. I'm still waiting for the new, the latest Power Mad record.
Ah, nice, dude. You got some goodies coming in.
Yeah, and there's another band I'm waiting for, a band called Cobra Spell. They were supposed to release their album this month, but now it's put back into October. So there's another 3 months wait for the vinyl. I ordered 6 months ago. So, but the pressing plants have been really inundated with catalog. They're way behind. They're way behind on stuff.
I know. Yeah,
and
it's really bad.
That's why vinyl is expensive, because they're held back.
Yeah, exactly. And you got also, because vinyl has kind of revitalized the last couple of years, you got even these big, these legacy bands now reissuing their catalogs, and these, you got like somebody like, I don't know who, let's say fucking
Metallica. I went to a Walmart recently, and they had, I think I might be wrong, but I saw they had on vinyl, I think it was in variations of, it was more later Metallica albums. So I think Load, Reload, Garage Inc., Saint Anger, and Death Magnetic were ones I saw.
Yeah, but they have a bit of an advantage over a lot of other people. They own their own pressing plant.
Yeah, but their own label too.
So they're also job shopping other bands stuff, but when they want to put their stuff at the front of the line, they just do, because they own their own pressing plant.
Yeah.
So they can. Yeah. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
I was that close to getting Load and Reload on vinyl, but I thought better of it. I'm like, I got to keep it the way it is. I saw those. I'm like, if the next time I ever go to Walmart or something like that, I'm telling my mom, if they're there, I'm getting the vinyls of Load and Reload. Those I want.
You sure your brain didn't just secretly shut you out from that and go,
no,
Ryan, these albums blow.
Load and Reload are in my top 5 favorite Metallica albums.
Ryan, oh my goodness!
I already got 3 of those. 3 of them that are in the top 5. Lightning, Puppets, and Black Album. They're in my top 5. Puppets being number 1. But I needed to get Load and Reload before I get anything else from them.
What do you think? What do you think of that? What do you think of that, Frederick? When Ryan says that Load and Reload are 2 of his favorite albums.
Well,
I grew up in a different era from y'all because
I know.
At the time I was aware. I didn't know that they had put stuff out before Black Album because I always thought, 90s band Black Album was their debut because it's self-titled. That's it's a national thing because sometimes bands have self-titles as their debut, right? Iron Maiden happens to be one of those. I don't think Judas Priest ever had a self-titled, but you know what I'm saying. Queensryche debut EP, self-titled.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what my thinking. It took me until like maybe high school when my mom got me Master Puppets on CD, and it was the original Elektra version. That I realized, okay, they made stuff before Black Album, and that Black Album wasn't their debut. So I was a little bit late to the party of knowing that they had stuff before.
Yeah, like if Ryan was in our time, Jeff, he would think differently with Load and Reload. He would have gone, oh fuck,
because I was exposed to those first before finding out about the 80s stuff. That's why they're so high on my list, and that's why I wanted to get them.
It makes sense. I'm just breaking your balls anyways. But I would say this. I would say that of those 2 albums, if they had taken the best tracks off of each one, they would have come up with one really good album.
Oh, hell fucking yeah. I would say you get rid of... God, there's some great stuff on there, on both of them. I think to myself, the best songs on there, I think King Nothing, Bleeding Me, Outlaw Torn, Fixer. It's got some bangers on there. Even Feel, they play Feel live, and it's freaking awesome that they still play that regularly.
Yeah, that's the one song that just irritated the fuck out of me. I can't stand that song.
But every other song I mentioned are really, really great. There is some hidden gems on both of them.
Yeah, there's a couple.
I would agree.
There's a couple good tracks.
If you combine the best of both, you would have had one. I would damn near say you would have a perfect album. I would have put that over Master of Puppets because both of them have. I think I have. Reload was number 5 and Load is number 2 for me. So because of but there is probably one. Maybe both of them have songs that I don't really care for. Like I think on Load, I dislike Wasting My Hate. That's the only song I do not like on Load. And on Reload, I do not like Lonely Man's Lyric and Devil's Dance. I do not care for those. But everything else on those albums, I love. So it would be tough trying to narrow down some of those. Just narrowing it down to the best ones of how many you would think 6 on each or 6 or 7 on each. It's difficult for me because all the others are.
I can't go there with you, Ryan. There's just too many. There's no way that'd be a perfect album for me. But I get why you would think it would be. But I wouldn't be for me.
It's just so damn difficult to narrow it down to the best 6 or 7, the best half of those. Because I can think of right at the top of my head that I think would be on there from Load. I would think Until It Sleeps, King Nothing, House of Jack Bill, Bleeding Me, freaking Outlaw Torn. It's just so many. It's just so hard to pick, really.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you. What else is happening, Frederick? Anything exciting? You got all the chicks chasing you around down there?
No. I'm not looking. I've been there, done that. It's rather be a single guy. Then I can do what I want to do when I want to do it, how I want to do it.
There you go.
And have no and nobody holding me back. Saying you can't do this, you can't do that.
I hear you. I've been there, done that. I was married once for 17 years, so I know what it's like.
maybe one day, Miss Right will come my way, and but
she'll be a major thrash metal fan, hopefully.
I don't care if she likes metal or not. Just as long as she likes me for me, and
Yeah.
That's basically it. An honest person, loving, caring, respectful.
Yeah.
And that's very hard to find nowadays.
Oh yeah, that's true. Very true.
There's
You
a
gotta do
lot of
that.
what's that?
No, I'm just imitating these women. You gotta do this, you gotta do that. You can't listen to metal no more.
Yeah, that would never fly with me.
Yeah,
I
I
would
would
see
be.
you.
If that's the case, I'm just like, yeah, I'd rather stay single. And
Oh
just be
wait,
me.
oh wait, you don't have tattoos. You're not good enough. I've gotten told that already. It's like, what?
Wait, you don't have
What's
what?
what's? Oh no, I've actually had women tell me, "Oh, you don't have tattoos. You're not good enough."
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God,
what's
really?
fucking It's like, dude, what's tattoos have to do with it?
Yeah, that's a little
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, it's
Ryan,
happening.
Ryan has a big bullseye target right above his ass cheeks there. That's his. He's got a bullseye on his ass. Shoot for here, right, Ryan?
I guess, but no. I'm just Gotta stay single for the rest of my life. That's how I flow.
Yeah, not for the rest of my life. I wouldn't want to be, an old grumpy man, all alone in my own house. You would want somebody there with you.
True.
Yeah.
That's why I have a cat.
Yeah, me too. That's why I got a pussy as well.
That's right. That pussy never says no to me. Comes over and rubs up. That pussy likes to rub against me all the time.
Right?
Yeah. I got a ginger pussy.
A ginger. You like a ginger. Nice. What's the weather like down there, dude? Now you heading into winter?
Well, it's winter now, but outside it's nice and sunny, because our winters they're up and down. It rains or it's fine, and it's almost tropical weather.
Yeah, you don't really get snow down there, right?
No, only in the East Coast, up in the mountains, the Blue Mountains and all that, where all the ski resorts up there, and
okay.
But in a city, no. But it's because we're basically desert. We're basically desert.
Right.
So no snow.
And where are you near again? What's the city you're near?
Perth.
You're Perth, okay.
But yeah, I'm close to a town called Frio or Fremantle, which is like a fishing town.
Okay.
So yeah, that's a good place. Australia is probably the best country in the world at the moment.
Wow, you think, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh well. Well,
the problem. Here's the problem I have with Australia. I have one problem with Australia, and that's it. Like everything that's there, it's a wild animal, can fucking kill you.
Well, only if you go out in the bush, or you live near like a bush sort of area. There's lots of dangerous spiders and snakes.
Oh, those fucking spiders and snakes down there! Jesus Christ!
Well,
fucking giant.
America's got killer snakes. You got the rattler. You got
Yeah, but I mean, in the States, we have cottonmouths, which are water moccasins. We have copperheads, and we have the coral snake, which is real rare to find, though. You don't run across those much. And then, of course, the rattlesnakes. But and you do have to be careful of them if you're down south. And here in Pennsylvania, in Pennsylvania, what's that?
You got bears. brown bears, black bears.
That's true. We do have bears right now.
Yeah, we do have bears.
But you don't run into them a lot. And I tell you that of all the snakes you run into, mostly around here, it's copperheads.
Yeah.
And
like snakes, if you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. That's the rule,
Yeah, they're mainly they don't want to hurt you, but if you're getting you feel like they're threatened, it's more of a defense thing.
Of course.
That's it.
It's like,
yeah, but you guys have.
I will, if you leave me alone, I won't put venom in you.
You guys have those. You guys have those fucking funnel spiders, man. Those things are
funnel, but not around where I am. They're more like in the East Coast.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, the funnel web.
Yeah.
But we've got the redback spider, which is venomous. But like spiders too, if you disturb their environment,
it depends. They use that for defense. They're used to trying to defend their home, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you've got skunks there. Skunks.
Yeah, I just don't like fucking spiders, man. I hate spiders. Snakes don't bother me as much. Spiders, don't like them.
Yeah. I don't mind spiders as long as
I don't like spiders. I don't like spiders. I don't like snakes. I'm like, keep those the fuck away from me, pretty much.
Do you know that song, Ryan?
What song?
I don't like spiders and snakes, and that ain't what it takes to love me like I want to be loved by you. You ever heard that song?
Nope.
It's from the 70s. I forget the guy that did that. Do you remember that, Ben?
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell that to my mom. You can tell that to my mom and dad. They might know.
Yeah, I think it was a guy named Jim something. Spiders and Snakes was the name of the song. Crazy.
Damn.
So Jeff, how was your stream the other day on the on the pussy metal?
We didn't. Well, when I went to go grab my stuff, I realized I had gone through all my boxes in my bedroom, and I still have like 20 boxes in my old man's bedroom, and he was asleep, so I didn't want to go in there and dig around. So I didn't have a lot of good stuff, but we had Dennis Analog Archives on. He had a lot of great stuff. Rick had a bunch of good stuff. And, we didn't stick fully to that topic. We jumped around a lot.
Okay. I saw a bit of it the other day.
We were a bunch of people coming in and out, and I fell asleep like with about half an hour to go in it. I kind of crashed out, and I heard Rick suddenly saying, "Is Jeff asleep?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, you woke me up."
Oh shit. Yeah.
So
Looks like we got 3 people watching, but they're not commenting.
Nobody's commenting anymore. Oh, what a bummer. They're all probably like, you bunch of losers. What are you doing up this late on a Sunday night?
Yeah, what are these
Monday
fucking,
morning.
What are these
Early
fucking
Monday
lonely
morning.
guys doing up late on a Sunday night?
Oh, we're just talking here. We're just talking.
Yeah, we're just chatting, man.
Yeah, I know Karen.
You're supposed to interact, man.
Yeah.
That's what live chat is all about. It's, if you can do it for bloody Marty Word, you can do it for Will Bean.
Yeah, my live chat's been dying lately. It's like, what the hell's going on here? Oh, well.
You know what?
I understand why people are probably asleep.
Actually, last night, we started at 9, and I don't think we ever got more than about 11 or 12 people, and I usually have close to 20, 25, so it just might just be summertime. People go out and they come in there. They've been running around all day doing stuff all Saturday, and they crash early.
Yeah, and also people watch it after, after the fact as well.
Oh,
They don't watch it live; they'll watch the reruns, and that's where you get all the views from the reruns.
Yep. But now, in all seriousness, Sunday nights are usually a pretty weeknight for streaming.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people have to go to jobs in the morning or whatever, you know.
Yeah. That's why Marty
Yeah.
Worm does it on Fridays. He does the Friday night streams on Friday nights, you know, when
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I definitely miss having Fridays and Saturdays off.
Yeah.
You work every Friday.
Yeah,
Saturday?
it was pretty
Yeah.
cool that he was talking about
That's
the
what- that-
Midwest metal band
That's
Marty.
that's why I get
I was-
grumpy sometimes.
well,
I don't blame you.
I kind of hit home when Marty was talking about. I think it was in a stream, and they were talking about Midwest metal bands. It was just when they finally get to Illinois, I was like, yes, finally get to my home state.
I thought you
He's
were in
doing
Texas.
I live in Texas. I was born in Illinois.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're definitely doing some killer streams over there, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
What's that?
It's like Marty Worm.
Marty Worm.
Yeah, the metal. What's it called? The metal.
Heavy metal?
Metallurgy. Metallurgy.
Heavy
Yeah,
metallurgy. Yeah, metallurgy. Yeah.
yeah.
And they were doing a segment with Midwest metal bands, and it was just so freaking awesome. And freaking having Brian was there, and it was like,
Brian.
well, at least he's representing Arkham, Brian Arkham.
Yeah, Brian lives out in lower
Illinois.
South Illinois.
Yeah, he's got to be near. He's got to be near where my
Peoria,
dad is.
Peoria.
He's near Peoria. Yeah, that's near. I grew up in East Peoria. Peoria is technically hometown for me.
Yeah, I don't really watch heavy metallurgy much anymore. A lot of the stuff, they're kind of repeating themselves a lot lately, in my opinion. So I just don't really pay attention much. But I get it. I know they got a good crowd. They get about 75 people. So.
Yeah.
Guys, I think I'm going to take off, guys. I'm actually getting pretty sleepy, so thanks for having me on, Ben, and good to see you, Frederick and Ryan.
You too, Jeff.
No problem.
Yeah, I'll be getting off as well.
I'll catch you guys later, all right?
All right, take care, Jeff. Always
See you,
glad
man.
to be on.
Man, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, take it easy, Brian.
And there was 3 of us here.
Yeah. You were talking about the Bandcamp thing, Frederick. I have been looking into getting some albums on there as of late. I've been looking at one particular one because I got a retrospective that I got coming out soon. It's for like I don't know if you've heard of them, but does the name An Abstract Illusion ring a bell to you, Frederick?
Abstract Illusion. No. Are they a prog band?
Yeah, proggy melodic death. They're putting out a new album that's coming out in September called Whoa. It's kind of like a concept where it's like one 60-minute song split into 7. Kind of in the vein of like, what's the more proper word? They kind of have some winter sun. They have some winter sun, but their most recent single has a little bit more, kind of more of like Opeth sounding a little bit, like very chaotic, and we're like, well, this is quite a departure from them. It was very melodic in the beginning and a lot more like Winter Sun, and then they had some of that Winter Sun with Opeth vibes in there. It's really freaking cool. Yeah, they're putting out a new album coming out soon, so I've been trying to get their EP, which I spoke to them about it, and they had a few copies of their debut EP, Atonement is Nigh, and they still have copies of their debut full length, which was called Illuminate the Path. And I just been jamming since I've been on playing video games. I've been jamming to the new single called Slaves, which I've read the lyrics about it. The lyrics feel like it's like a touchy subject. How am I going to say this? It's about rape. The lyrics are clearly about rape, mutilation. It's dark subject matter. Something I was not expecting from them, which was like, whoa, this is interesting. Did not expect this from them. but the music is very, it's heavy. There's very little, they have clean vocals, but it's like I said, more Opeth, like classic, the best era of Opeth, the old proggy death era of Opeth. It's so damn heavy, like, whew. Yeah, I've been trying to get. Oh, sorry, I apologize for cutting you off.
No, you go ahead, mate. You go ahead. You finish off.
Yeah, I'm looking to try to get that and get the other 2 albums and add them to my collection. But that's all. The only thing I've been getting. I was debating if I should just get the CD, which on there it's about $9 or more plus $4 shipping for the new album. But then they had the big bundle, like this big super pack thing where it was like I think one of each T-shirt, a long sleeve and a short sleeve. You get I think a black with gold splatter variant vinyl, and you get the CD, all for $78 or more. I was so tempting to get that. I'm like, no, I'll just get the CD. Maybe get the vinyl. They still have some later.
Yeah. Well, I was looking at a band on Bandcamp that a band out of America called The Miser, or a black and speed metal band, and they had a bundle as well. But the T-shirts that they have are too small for me.
Yeah, that problem I saw was the only size they had for me, which I can fit somewhat. Their biggest size is extra large, which I can somewhat fit. Like I'm either 2X and sometimes, so I could still fit into an XL. Sometimes, but I might need to lose a little bit of weight and stuff like that. But I could still pretty much, even at my weight.
Yeah, like they had large, and large is just too tight for me around the stomach area. I need an XL. So yeah, and I looking at another band out of the UK, a band called Black Talon.
I've heard of them.
They're a thrash metal band. So, yeah, I've been looking, but I haven't been ordering much stuff because it gets too expensive, buying.
Yeah, I'm basically waiting till, when it gets closer to my birthday to maybe start spending. It's always nice to, maybe just plan ahead or something. If it's an album I really, really want to get, and I'll probably ask my mom, like, hey, can you buy this for me?
Yeah.
But I'm really just saving for birthday and stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut back on buying just everything now. I just want to buy what I want to buy now, I think.
Yeah, I know what you mean there. And what's really hard about that is, too, there's so much good stuff yet coming out this year. Oh my goodness!
You're gonna end up being like me, trying to save up some money to buy some of those for like birthday or something like that. Obviously, I still need to buy the new laptops, that's the new plan of me getting the new laptop by time birthday or something like that comes around, and then maybe use the rest of the money to probably get some CDs or something like that. So the new An Abstract Illusion is probably on my list to get. The new Coheed and Cambria, I definitely need to get that one. I am thinking about getting the new Porcupine Tree when I get money. So that's one that's on my radar. I need to listen to the new Porcupine Tree at some point because I'm slacking off on that. I need to listen to it.
Well, I'm getting the Creator box set, the new Creator.
Oh yeah, the new Creator.
That's definitely on my list.
I do have the new Creator.
Yeah, and I'll probably get the new Protector album, band out of Germany, Protector. So
I've been wanting to get that one too.
Thrash, but there's so much shit out there. I just can't get everything, and I'm just going to go. Basically, want to get the old bands, like a lot of the old records, from the 80s and 90s, I'm going to try not to buy too many new stuff. I want to get some of the really old stuff, that's like a lot of the reissue stuff, from bands and on vinyl.
Yeah.
But even they do it up. So I want to order Atrophy, the 2 Atrophy albums. I want to
I've been wanting to get them too.
I definitely want to get it. I definitely want to get the new Megadeth.
Oh yes,
I'll be getting that the day it comes out.
I'm thinking about getting the new Ozzy. I'll listen to the new Ozzy, but I don't know if I will get it though. That's a question mark for me.
The new Megadeth, I'll get. Yeah, I'll probably get the box set, the Megadeth box set when it comes out with all the bonus shit.
Yeah.
Let's see, the new Haunt CD should be in the mail this week.
Cool.
I pre-ordered that. A couple months ago, I pre-ordered it.
Yeah, like it's too much shit, I'll wait for the new Savage Master, which comes out in August. I pre-ordered that a couple of months ago.
Yeah, next month I'm going to be getting the new Gravedigger.
Yes, I'll definitely get the new Gravedigger as well.
Album number 22. Well, technically 21, but they did do an album where they re-recorded some of their old songs.
Yeah. Well, I still have to pick up my five albums from Gravedigger from my local record store.
Yep. Man.
So on vinyl. So yeah, like too much shit. Too much shit, not enough money.
It's like, here's what you do, YouTubers. Make us millionaires so we can go buy this stuff. We'll pay you back.
Yeah. But the problem with...
They'll be on here, they're begging for money. some troll like one idiot who was trolling us back in December will be like, they're on here begging for money. No, we're not.
The only problem with vinyl, if you keep it too late, it sells out too quick, and then you have to go to Discogs and then pay fucking.
Yeah, I was super glad I asked them with Atonement is Night, their debut EP. They've been sold out, but then I asked them, and they had a few copies left, and I was like, okay, that might be one of those I can easily get if I can just pay for the Bandcamp thing, just to name your price. Because the EP is name your price, so I can put in $1.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I was able to buy Atonement is Night for $1, If you can't send the EP to me, it was able to buy it and stuff. Obviously, still be able to buy the debut full length and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's so much stuff I want to buy on Bandcamp, but the shipping is outrageous. Like, for some countries, the shipping is outrageous. Like, there's a band called Oath. I've been listening to a band called Oath all week.
Oh, yeah.
They're Oath from Scotland. Oath SC. And Trevor William Church of Haunt plays drums on it. I don't know if he's on... I know he plays drums on at least one of the albums. But man, Oath is a great band. If you like Iron Maiden, you'll love Oath.
Yeah. Prices are fucking ridiculous. The postal is ridiculous.
Like, I'm just gonna order a couple Oath CDs, and I'm looking at the shipping prices. I'm like, $11 for shipping.
$11 is all right. No, it's when you pay 30 odd bucks or $70 for shipping. That's when it gets.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Yeah,
especially in Australia, I know the shipping's like really bad. Like, for us here in America, it's bad.
But for Europe, Europe, it's pretty. It's the shipping is much better to buy from Europe than it is to buy from America. Which is like you buy five albums from Germany, the shipping's probably around about €52. So you pay like $30 an album basically if you brought them here. So the shipping and the the records would be the same, like you bought them from a shop, but a little bit cheaper.
It's like, yeah, when I get CDs printed, I don't want to charge a bunch of money for it because I'm not in it for the money. It's about the music, but you know, you got to have some money to, keep keep it up with merchandising and all that stuff. You gotta have an income on that department. But like, I don't want to ever be one of these dickheads that rips my fans off.
No.
My 5 fans.
Yeah. So
but at some point, Ben, you need to have physical copies of the debut full length and the EP. I'd buy those in a heartbeat if there was physical copies of them.
Yeah, I want to get at least 500 pressings of each pressed. I just don't know how to do it since I'm doing it on my own. I mean, I could probably talk to Xavier how he does it.
Well, what you do, I think, you just buy the CDs, I think, and then you just print the artwork on your computer and just put them onto your CDs.
Like, I got blank CDs, but I don't have a CD burner. You know what I mean? I mean, it wouldn't cost much to buy a CD burner. I mean, yeah, it's going to look cheap looking, but at least it's something.
Yeah. Because I know Josh Keach.
Yeah. His EP is really good.
Yeah, he wants to release his EP out on CD as well.
Yep. Which I'm thinking about reviewing his EP. Actually, it's really good.
It is very good.
It's like a combination. I mean, it's a little bit of everything. There's thrash metal on there. You get some there's one track on there that kind of reminds me of "Goodbye to Romance" by Ozzy.
Yeah,
and
he's a good bloke, Josh Keach. You know,
really good guy. Definitely deserve subscribers.
Yeah.
As we all do. We all deserve more subscribers, I think. But, let's have fun doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I always have fun. Well, I try to anyway. You know,
I mean, it's like if they unsub to your channel, then they're not real fans of your channel, you know? That's the way I look at it. I'm trying not to let that crap get to me no more, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm slowly building up.
Yeah. I mean, we're all content creators. We all want to do this for a reason, you know? And I'm guilty of kind of stressing out over it too. And I won't ever lie about it. But,
yeah. I think we all stress out.
Yeah, we do.
You know, like when I lose subs, you know, it kind of pisses me off, you know, because people sub, then they unsub, and then they sub again, and now I've got 87 subs, you know. Like if I get 88, that 88 sub will probably be a bot or just somebody.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, yeah, that's another. Well, I mean, yeah, that's another thing you got to look out for too. Like, I think we're doing the right thing the way we do it because we don't go out and buy subs. You know what I mean? Because there's YouTubers out there that do buy subs, and it's like, why? It's like, wouldn't you rather organically earn your subs? You know?
Yeah. A lot of people do like competitions to get subs, you know.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be a competition at all.
Well, you know, it's like I'm on the fence on that because, you know, yeah, you're giving away some music, you know, to somebody who doesn't know that band, which is a good thing. But then on the other hand, are they going to stay sub to you, or are they just in for the prize?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, those people are like, okay, and that's why I don't do contests on my channel. It's like, okay, if I did a contest and you won, and then you turned around and unsubbed, it's like, okay, what was the point?
That's it, But I can see, some people do, like, I know Thralls, he's got like over 10,000 subs. Yeah, if you've got like a big following, you can do comps.
Yeah.
Doesn't really work. But like if you're a small label like myself, or doing a comp, to me that'd be thinking I'm buying subs, and I don't want to do that.
Right.
I want people to look at my content and say, "Oh yeah, he likes the music I like." Yeah, I'll follow him.
Right on, man. Yeah. But 4 hours. We were at the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting off here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a long stream.
Yeah,
I honestly was expecting to only do this for maybe 2 hours, but
yeah, to do it for 4. Holy shit.
Should have like a telethon, 24-hour telethon.
We are doing a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, only I could probably pull it off. I'm the youngest of us 3. And even then, I might be tired at the end.
Not pull it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get off here for the night.
Yep. I'll get off because I want to save electricity.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm done too. I'm pretty much spent.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Stay metal. Keep it heavy.
Well,
stay metal.
Take it easy.
All right, stay metal, guys. Hopefully next time the chat's electric. I know we can get this chat electric again. Anyways, till next time, Metal Ben is out. And check out the Holocaust EP, Reaping Metal, and check out the debut album, On Earth As It Is in Hell. And check out other fucking content. Help us out. Help get those algorithms up. Help. Hit like on those videos. Because it's all about yous to make this happen. All right, I'm out. Peace. Keep it metal. Till next time.